Hello, friends. Are things working? Can I get an audio check from the homies? Is it working? I hope it's working. Did all that work? No way. No way. That just can't be. That just can't be. That just can't be. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last week to fix it. Let's see. Because it was a Discord problem last week. Don't wait. It needs to be here. How about now?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Now I can't hear you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Eh?
Okay,
How
I
about
think we can be heard.
Yes.
Hello.
Are we working?
Yes.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay. I had to restart voice meter.
No, it's not. Yes, it is.
Oh, God. Please? Yes? Tell me. Is it working?
Yeah, I think we're good.
It's working. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, my God. Hi, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 92. We are here. We made it. We did it. Thanks for the sub, Mr. Pump with Circumstance. Appreciate you, my dude.
Who's that guy?
I'm not really sure. I should invite him on the show sometime as a guest for like 3
Yeah, I know. He
episodes.
keeps cropping up. He shows that message like every month, and I feel like he's a troublemaker.
Strange. There's a strange glyph in his message too. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be.
Looks like some kind of weird guy. I don't know.
Hope you guys are doing well. Hope y'all had a decent week. Maybe better than decent. Thanks for coming out this evening for Hunt for the Starry Sky. Of course, I am Stargazer018. I'm a figment of fractal space-time, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. We have a spectacular show here for you tonight, filled with dangerous creatures and mythical intrigue. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, but with a twist. Our lore and setting in our world is based on Monster Hunter, which is my #1 hyperfixation. If you are watching on YouTube, we're glad to have you. If you're on Twitch, all this next stuff is for you. Our stream has special redeems for channel points you can use to grant the players advantage, or me, the DM, disadvantage. They're structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. We have special emotes done by the illustrious Scream Puff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. It's Scream Puff's art you see on the slideshow down there below me and before the show, and pretty much always. She did most of the art for the show, almost all the art for the show. We love Scream Puff. We stand Scream Puff here. The emotes reference characters and events in the show. I love them to death. They're also available in the Discord, which is linked down below the stream. And also, Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack, which you were just listening to. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That is what's been being worked on for a while. It is, of course, the Hunt for the Starry Sky Proof of a Hero mix, which I had to really get my brain juices flowing for, because it was something that was really floating around in my mind. And Tony did an incredible job. If you did not notice, I'll point out to you that it is, of course, a medley of all 6 Monster Hunter main themes, from Monster Hunter 1 to Monster Hunter Wilds. I love it. It's amazing. It's incredible. It will appear more later. You'll hear it more. But Hunt for the Starry Sky has an original soundtrack that is now floating around 20 tracks and counting. Some of it is available on YouTube and in Discord, but more of it will be available, or rather all of it will be available in normal music places once it is closer to completion. And I will get the main theme up on YouTube, probably not now, as in today, but in the near future, once I do some editing and stuff. Yeah, I think I said all of the stuff that I mean to say. How's everybody doing this evening?
Chillin'.
It's always chilling. Everyone's just vibing.
Chilling.
That's always how it is.
As always.
Yeah, there's been stuff going on in the world recently. I don't know. I want to say something, because I have something on my mind. Something that's been on my mind for a little while. There's a certain content creator or streamer out there that I think is maybe one of the worst people on planet Earth in the history of humanity. He's been pretty vocal on Twitter and stuff recently. I just want to say this. I just want to say this so you all understand my position on this, okay? Fuck Asmongold. Fuck that guy. I hate that guy.
True. Oh, that guy sucks ass. Yeah.
That guy, I literally put him in the pantheon of worst human beings that have ever been born on this planet. And that's all I have to say.
True.
Yeah, absolutely fuck that guy every single way. And I'll say it until my fucking voice is sore. Anyway, who wants to play some Dungeons and Dragons? Yes, Crow. I feel that, yes, Crow. I felt very passionate, like I needed to say that, because it's been in my head for the last, like, 24 hours how much I absolutely fucking hate that guy, and I really needed to say it. On my teeny tiny little platform.
If there is one person in the world that hates Asmongold, it is me. If there is nobody in the world that hates Asmongold, then I am deceased.
I'm dead.
Yes, I feel very passionately about my distaste for that human being. I struggle to even refer to him as a human being. And my teeny tiny little voice in my baby corner of the internet needed to say it. Anyway, who wants to play some D&D? No, true, Crow. I've hated him for a long time, but the you know what I'm talking about. The stuff that he said on Twitter in the last couple of days was so abhorrent that I needed to say something.
I guess I could play some D&D.
Yeah, we could do some D&D. Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, you guys returned from your trip through time and met back up with your buddies, the Tempests. You learned that Flower and Fef and Akui have gone on a trip of their own, using some deductive skills, talking to friends, and using Genzai's ability to sense ki. You determined that they are presently likely located somewhere very far north in Siki, north of a new country that was established in Siki, known colloquially as Anywhere. However, the name of the country is actually New Astray. It's referred to as Anywhere because N-E, where, New Astray, you get it. Yeah, it's funny, a little goofy. That place is where Chrysanthemum set up shop, ? Although we heard that she's not there right now. We actually learned that Heiki Sindrake killed Chrysanthemum on the day that we went through time, and she has not been seen since. Anywhere established itself, grew pretty large pretty quickly, and expelled all of the Elder Dragons in Siki, or at least are working on that, and so the whole world became a much more dangerous place because the Elder Dragons are everywhere now. We traveled to Shrade, which unified, the whole of the continent unified under Shrade, and its new queen, Luna, who welcomed us in and, through a ceremony for us, promoted our heroes here to G-rank hunters, knighted both Claw and Fluffles. Genzai was promoted to Y Academy chair, and Phyrexius was formally invited to the Lily Conclave, the Druid Conclave out of Riveru. And Hibiki was given free reign to come and go as he wishes in the palace as a musician anytime he wants to. We built a pillow fort. We built a really sick pillow fort in the castle. We built Pillow Castle Shrade. Will not withstand a Fatalis attack, unfortunately. But, you know, we can hope. And then we did some studying up on the state of affairs in the world. We learned that the Everstream is kind of out of control right now. Many of the dragon veins where the Everstream reaches the surface have been damaged or attacked or destroyed. And the energy is flowing out into the world and seemingly being pulled toward Siki. It's a harrowing situation under which a few pretty sizable threats emerged. As G-rank hunters, we were promoted to the rank that we need to be in order to investigate any one of these threats, beginning with one in the New World, a dragon that was described to us as living very close to the Everstream, although it lay dormant for an extremely long time. Our little buddy Ultura revealed to us that he knows of this dragon, or rather it knows of this dragon, and that it fed from the Everstream but was never quite capable of growing or evolving for as long as Ultura was kind of the lord of the Everstream. However, that is no longer the case, and the dragon is now moving. It is located in the New World, and Sia Sindrake and Utsuru have been dispatched there to look into it and research it, and that's where they are now. We also learned that there was yet another very, very extremely powerful mythical elder dragon located at Ingle Isle at the same time as Diaval. However, it was never in motion as long as Diaval was Lord of Ingle Isle. But there are new settlers at Ingle Isle who encountered it and reported it to the guild. And we learned that the Y Academy knows of this elder dragon, this particular one. However, their records of it are very scant, very scarce, and even Luna was not permitted. Luna, the queen of Shrade, was not permitted to speak about this elder dragon. It's very, very hush-hush, very secretive. We also learned that there is, oh boy, you'll never believe it, another elder dragon on an island very close to Ingle. This dragon was not known to exist, and this island was believed to be entirely uninhabited and under Diaval's domain, and nobody ever went there because it was very close in proximity. But now that Diaval is gone, the island was explored, and there was found to be something horrible there. The description that we got of it was that if it was there while Diaval lorded, and we never saw Diaval take control of it, it stands to reason that it is more horrible than Diaval. Possibly. Was that all of the things? Was that all of the world-ending things? Did I mention everything? Let me grab my doc.
Was that all of the world-ending things?
All of the things. Oh yeah, and then don't forget the last thing, the Forbidden Lands, which is a locale to the north in Siki, north of where Anywhere is. It's a place that we've never been before. We've never really even been close to it before. It's a place that nobody dares tread. A place that is so dangerous that the guild keeps it very secret. However, of course, now we were told about it. And because we believe that it's possible that Flower Fef and Akui are there, we really were considering going straight there. However, we were dissuaded from that when we were told that because it's in Anywhere's territory, getting there will be very difficult. Anywhere is keeping a tight grip on things and will most likely not let anybody simply just, encroach on their lands. It's most likely that they want to explore it and they want to find out what's there, and if we go there first or go there unsanctioned by them, bad things will happen. I guess that is where I should also mention that Heiki Sindrake is a fugitive to Anywhere because he killed Chrysanthemum, and he's under house arrest. He can't leave Shrade, because if he goes to the New World or to Ingle, then those people become responsible for harboring a fugitive from Anywhere and are opened up to political tensions, and Shrade doesn't want to take responsibility for that. So Luna has grounded Heiki and is not allowing him to leave. So Heiki, Shin, and Tori are doing their own thing in Shrade, helping people deal with the crises going on there. And we decided that we would travel out to the New World to meet up with Sia and Utsuru to investigate the disturbance going on there. And Luna helped us requisite a new ship. Ferrix went and said hi to his mom back in Solgard. And off we went to visit the New World. Right now, you guys are going to have a couple of days on board your ship to do with as you please. It's a pretty long trip.
Are there any records that may have been put on the ship just to give us a bit of a heads up of the New World? Like, has there been any missives sent, or like any stuff to kind of like brief ourselves with?
We moved through the end of last session pretty quickly and didn't cover prep work. So I will let you like retroactively think about prep work that you might have wanted to do for this.
Okay, well, in that case, I think Gen might have gone to get any and all information he could gather within reason about the New World, like anything that's been sent back or anything that's been mentioned or anything that's like that would pertain to the place we're going to.
Mm-hmm. So the New World is not a place of secrecy. It's so any records you need to get were not very difficult to get. Information has been brought back to the Y Academy about the New World. It's been about a century since people began exploring the New World and looking into it. It's been known about for a long time, but it's referred to as the New World because a great many things discovered there have never been seen back, in Shrade, in the world that we know of, and a lot of the understandings and advancements in the modern era about things like bioenergy and confluence have been observed in the New World. You would know that there are lots of species of monsters that are unique to the New World, as far as we know at this moment in time. There are also a lot of monsters that were first seen in the New World and were later observed back on the mainland. One of those is Anjanath. Um, and Nergigante was first seen there. And one of the main reasons that Nergigante was observed there is because the event that people went there to investigate to start with was known as the Elder Crossing, where a great many Elder Dragons crossed the ocean to visit the New World. And through researching it and observing it, it was found that Elder Dragons went there because the dragon vein that's there is extremely, extremely powerful, and it performs confluence on a scale like none of the other ones. And for that reason, the environment in the New World is very, very lush and vibrant, and it's packed to the absolute brim with monsters, which is why there are no major cities there after so long. It's not very safe for people. And also because it would really heavily damage the environment to settle there. There is one, or rather, there are 2 or 3 research bases at the New World. There's Astera, which is where the Research Commission is based. There is Celiana, which is on the northern island of the New World, which is the Research Commission's secondary base. And then there's also the 3rd Fleet base. When the 3rd mission was sent there, they established their own base there, kind of at the center of the New World. You would expect, based on your readings about the New World, that the moment that you set foot on shore, you are going to see monsters. You're going to see wyverns and brute wyverns and fanged beasts, tons and tons of monsters. The place is brimming with them. It's their land, more so than anywhere else in the world. It's the best place to go if you're interested in studying wildlife. It's the best place to go to just immerse yourself in it.
Yeah, I would say as Gen's like reading up on this stuff, by the time he's on the ship, he's like kind of like dancing on his toes a little bit. Like he seems like he's really, really excited to go. He's kind of like hopping from foot to foot, like, oh man, can't believe I haven't gone over there yet.
It's a place that all researchers aspire to go to eventually, and many researchers who are obsessed with their craft may never leave.
He's like, if people are like looking at him, he's got like stars in his eyes, and he's like daydreaming, and he's just like, ah.
What's up with that guy? Puffles leans over to Claw.
I don't know.
What's up again?
I think he got like a new book or something.
He has been furiously writing in his own journal, like the whole time they've been on the ship, like questions and like possible sketches and all sorts of stuff. He's barely even meditated. He's just been so busy.
You seem excited for the new world.
Huh? What? Yeah. No, me? Excited? No. I mean, it's just, it's just prospect.
What'd you
monsters.
find? What did you find in there?
Well, I mean, the place is packed to bursting with bioenergy. I mean, there's only like 3 bases in the entire area. There's no cities, nothing. It's monsters as far as the eye can see.
Monsters?
Yeah, lots of monsters. Monsters we've never seen before.
I wonder why we haven't really been here before. You know?
Well,
it's more well known.
I mean, to be fair, most of our work has been back home. We haven't really had a reason to go to the New World. Till now, of course. And now we have a reason, which means we can go there and we can we can observe the local wildlife and deal with the problem.
So what kind of monsters are there?
Oh, jeez. I think it'd be easier to say what kind of monsters there aren't.
Legiacrus.
Safe to use.
Yeah, Legiacrus just doesn't exist over there.
Oh.
Really? I thought I heard about like a really cool fight between a Legiacrus and an Anjanath in like the ancient forest.
Is it canon? Is it canon?
I mean,
I thought I read about that in a book or something.
Well, I mean, that could just be hearsay. As far as the evidence goes, there's been no real appearance of a Legiacrus over there. At least not yet.
Yeah, maybe his body wouldn't work over there.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of ocean
No Chameleos.
Yeah, but I mean, can you ever tell where Chameleos is?
True, he might be there. True, he
Helios
might
could
be
be there.
We're breaking the
Might
fourth
not have
wall.
been
We're talking
observed.
with God right now.
The water's not deep enough. Yeah, no. I think Claw is right. I think his body wouldn't quite work there for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, God. It's always good bringing you in our chats.
It's canon that for whatever reason the atmosphere and the gravity there doesn't support Lagiacrus's length very much for some reason. Very
It's too
strange.
long.
Yeah, he has trouble going over the hills and stuff. Little cliffs.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm excited to see what we run into. I mean, just think of all the research and the notes. What I could
The
bring
Elder
back.
Dragons.
Oh, no, for sure. Especially considering the vast amount of bioenergy that the dragon vein provides over there. Oh yeah, there's elder dragons for sure. Might even see a few friends that we know.
I don't want to see Elder Dragons that I already know. I want to see new Elder Dragons.
Yeah, did you know Nergigante came from the New World?
Huh.
Well, at least that's where it was first observed.
I'm kind of tired of that guy, though.
I've been tired of him this whole time. I hate that guy.
Hmm. Maybe
You
they have
guys
like
know
a
there-
cooler Nergigante over there.
Ugh, God, I hope not. I've seen enough of him to last 2 lifetimes. 3 even.
Well,
I feel like I'm the only one that's really excited to go see all this new stuff, though.
I'm excited.
I feel like we're no good as hunters anymore. So I'm
What do you
kinda
mean?
worried.
What do you mean no good as hunters?
Wait,
so
where's this
capable.
coming from?
And who do you think you're
We're-
talking to?
We're good at fighting, but when's the last time, Claude? When's the last time you tracked a monster?
Well, we were tracking Ultura through time.
I don't
And
think
Claw, like,
I don't
put
think
his
that's a
finger to
really
his
like transferable skill.
Hey, speak for yourself. Most of my life was dedicated to tracking monsters.
Yeah, but we might be rusty.
Rusty?
I
The
guess we'll
Great
see
Claw
when
doesn't
we.
get rusty.
I guess we'll
I
see when
think
we
we're ready to
land,
go.
but maybe we should like review our stuff.
What?
I know how to look for things.
Are you feeling okay, Captain? This is uncharacteristic.
Wait, what's
I'm
with
just a
this?
little worried.
Come on.
Don't worry, we'll find the monster and then I'll deal with it. It's fine.
Then we're gonna drop and everything's gonna be nat one.
That would
Critical
be awful
failures.
but hilarious.
Well, at the very
It was
least, Captain,
weird.
it'll be a nice change of pace.
I think so. I'm kind of excited.
Yeah, we
I'm
can
just
hunt.
thinking about everything that could go wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Why would you be excited about that?
I mean, I'm excited, but I'm thinking about everything that could go wrong.
Okay, I thought you were excited for things to go wrong, and I would have been very
No.
concerned. It's fine. We can
Man.
hunt regular monsters for a change. You know, the kind that won't blow up the world.
Yeah, it'll be just a nice little stroll, you know?
Yeah,
Well, but
exactly.
Aren't we going over there for a monster that could blow
Yes,
up the world?
yes, we don't have to talk about that yet. No. Okay, it's fine. We don't have to think.
Oh, then
about
we can turn the ship around then. There's no reason to go.
it. No.
Here, let me talk to the captain real quick.
Please stay with-
Wait, no! Whoa.
We are going.
If there's no world-destroying monster, I think I would rather go somewhere else. Why don't we go to
Big
that
Claw's
one
not even
island with the really
interested in
scary
tracking
monster?
monsters.
Ugh.
I'm interested in tracking world-exploding monsters.
You know, it's our job to hunt things other than the world-destroying monsters too, right?
Yeah, no.
You're telling me the legendary hero can't be bothered to lift a paw to help those in need, no matter how small?
Well, I
Or you're
guess
too
we
power
could help
hungry.
a little bit. But there's
I
no
knew
city
Paul would
there.
forget
It's not
us when
like
he got
anyone needs.
famous.
It's not
Yeah,
like
he
anyone
would.
needs help over there. There's no cities. They're all hunters over there.
See us there.
Yeah, so and that's why we need to deal with the world-destroying monster. Now you get it.
Captain, I'm gonna be real. Claw forgets about us, and he's not even that. Well, before he was that famous.
That's true. Well, I'm just saying we better be on our toes. We can't just fight everything we meet immediately.
Yeah. I'll do some tracking.
Tracking and evading and sneaking.
I'm very evasive and extremely sneaky.
It's true.
Yet you like doing that to kill stuff.
Isn't that the job of a hunter?
We're not supposed to eradicate nature.
I don't think we've ever captured a monster before.
We
Yeah,
have.
we have.
Okay, the ball thing doesn't count though.
There was
No,
another.
We captured some monsters.
Oh, that might have been before you came around.
Oh yeah,
You
it
guys
was a long time ago.
You had at
It's
least.
Well,
been a
you've
long
never
time.
captured a monster since I got here.
I think you captured 5 monsters, because at one point Claw was getting a passive income of 125 gold, and I think I gave him 25 per monster.
That is true, yeah, but I think that was all before Genzai came around.
That's why he's like, I've never seen you guys attempt to capture a monster even before all this.
Yeah, it's been a little bit,
Well,
but
we haven't had a reason to capture any monsters recently.
yeah, you can't capture an Elder Dragon. Everyone knows that.
Well, duh.
That's all we've been hunting.
It's been like a 70-30 split, but yeah.
70-30, more like 90-10.
I'm amazed that you understand that math.
I went to school.
Did you
You went to
finish?
school?
I don't feel the need to answer that question.
And the question has been answered.
While you guys are talking, there's a land ho!
Oh!
And the great island, the new world, appears on the horizon. Many miles out, but you can see it stretches very wide. It's enormous. A continent comes into view from afar. There's a mountain range that you can see, and a dark green tree line with these massive trees that are practically mountains all their own.
Ken's like leaning over the side of the rail, like, look! There it is!
Whoa.
Whoa.
That is pretty cool.
Beautiful.
After about an hour, you get close enough that you can see that there's a mooring point for ships at the edge of the southern end of the island. There's a little bit of beach, and then it goes straight into just forest. And there's a couple of smaller ships there, but nothing too sizable. Doesn't look like ships really stay here very long. The ship pulls in and moors, and there's a little teeny tiny dock that kind of serves as the entry point to the new world. The crew of felines that you brought with you all kind of like batten down and set the ship to hold here. And they make ready to pull some provisions together because they're probably not going to stay on the ship. They probably want to go to Astera once you guys secure the area. And you find among the crew there is someone that you did not know was on the ship with you. Looks like a stowaway, a human figure that's wearing like this dark kind of like this black and gold gilded cloak with their hood pulled over, and they're kind of like seated just on the interior of the deck, like beyond the door toward the captain's quarters.
But hey, anybody know who that is?
No. I thought you
no.
invited him.
No, I didn't invite this person. Did you?
No.
Gen's gonna be like,
The head sort of like half cocks toward you. And then there's a... I thought you'd be quicker about leaving.
And you are?
The figure rises and steps out onto deck and pulls his hood down. It is Heiki Sindrake.
Oh!
What are you doing here?
You're
I miss
not
my wife,
supposed to be
Genza.
here.
You know, I mean, yeah, but, oh, we are gonna get, we're gonna, oh!
That's why you weren't supposed to know. So you don't have to take responsibility.
Yeah, I'm sorry that we check our ship to make sure everything's fine before we leave.
Well, we
clearly we didn't
technically
check.
didn't realize until we got here.
This is
Yeah.
a learning experience, I guess.
All right, from now on, we check the ship before we go anywhere.
Right.
Don't worry, I won't make myself known. I don't even have a weapon.
It's not really the problem. You don't have a weapon.
What do you mean you don't have a weapon? Then why are you here? Sightseeing?
Hey, Keith.
You guys have a mission, and I'll just watch. From a distance.
Just
You could have just
watching.
brought your weapon at that point.
It's in 1,000 pieces.
Oh,
I guess we gotta keep a lookout for a weapon for this guy.
Let me guess, you wanted to pop over CCN and then disappear into the wind, or were you planning on staying here this whole time, too?
Well, I'm not gonna swim home.
If Luna finds out, she is gonna kill you, and then she's gonna kill us.
That's why no one's gonna
yeah,
find
we're
out.
gonna get killed.
I feel like she probably already knows.
Yeah.
That bridge we will cross when we reach it.
Do you think Shin can keep his mouth shut?
He doesn't know
No.
either.
Another stare at Gen's eyes.
It's Shin.
Yeah, you're right. So hang on. Don't you think it's gonna be a little bit suspicious whenever Shin and or Tori and or Luna is like, hey, where's Heiki? Did he disappear again?
Yeah, where's Heigi is such a strange question for people to ask.
Well, it is when you're grounded.
Oh, looks like things haven't changed in 2 years.
Ugh. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, okay. Just cool. Alright, let's go then, I guess. Ay ay ay.
He, like, seats himself on one of the crates on the deck of the ship, and I'll help these lot out.
Yeah, cool. It's just gonna like hop off the
Thanks,
ship.
Heiki.
You'll know where to find me, but you won't need my help.
Of course not. We're bona fide heroes. We do all the heavy lifting ourselves now.
It's true, we're pros.
Alright. You disembark and set foot on land in the new world. And there's a sort of a dirt path that leads up toward the edge of the forest, and you can see there's a camp. Little hunter's camp established up there for when you first arrive.
Gen's gonna head to the camp, and is there a fire started yet?
No.
Okay, he's gonna close his fist and call forth some fire and just hold it to the the campfire.
Okay. You get a fire going. You can see through a break in the trees. There's a sort of upward slope and then a break, and there's like some a little bit of plains that stretch beyond it. There's like an inland sea that is visible from where you are, and then in the distance, probably a couple miles out, you can see this towering, looks like a wooden structure with a boat at the top of it? Big giant ship?
I'm gonna guess that's where we're headed.
Right?
Gan is gonna take a moment to just like close his eyes and just inhale, and try to like reach out and just feel the energy of the new world.
It is where you find that it's spotty in a way that it isn't in most places. Where you're standing now, you feel almost like you're in like a pocket of like very, very low bioenergy, where even the plants seem like they're not really performing their function very well in the ecology. And as you spread your feelers out through the forest around you, you can feel that it spikes in areas and is dull in others. It's very like it's uneven.
Weird. But interesting. I'm gonna guess that maybe we keep an eye out if we get to one of those more dense areas of energy. There might be something hiding in the wings.
All right.
Bubbles is
I'll,
Keep a lookout.
looking
keep
for
my-
mushrooms. while this is
I'll
happening.
keep my head on a swivel.
You can find mushrooms, pretty much mushrooms that you recognize, all over. You find blue mushrooms and poisonous toadstools. You find some, what are the ones that make you sleepy? Are they just called sleep shrooms? The sleepy ones? No, it's parashrooms and sleep herbs. That makes a trank bomb.
Yes.
Yeah, they got mushrooms here.
I want like a new tasty mushroom.
I'm sure you'll find one eventually. New world, after all, right?
Yeah, new world, new mushroom, but this is new world, old mushroom.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of new world to explore, right?
Oh, we just got here.
Right.
Just keep your eyes
Not
open.
impressed with the mushroom selection so far.
Captain, we just got here. There's a chance.
It's a tough critic. Fungus connoisseur.
Shall we?
I want to bring good souvenirs when we come back.
Every souvenir you grab is usually a mushroom.
Yeah, so I gotta bring like a special mushroom, not like a blue mushroom. They're so 3 years ago.
What? But you love blue mushrooms.
Yeah. I gotta switch it out.
Are you feeling okay? First, you're worried that we're not going to be able to perform, and now blue mushrooms aren't the best thing ever? What's happening?
They aren't the best thing ever, but I want something new. We're in
And
the
maybe-
new world.
Maybe we can bring back a different kind of souvenir, like not a mushroom.
Oh, I don't like where this is going.
Oh God.
You're thinking about bringing a new monster home in that ball we have, aren't you?
All I'm saying is it would be an amazing research opportunity.
You
Don't
know,
you do that
Claude,
to
you
me.
didn't even ask if they rebuilt the Colosseum.
I'm sure it's rebuilt. I don't have to ask.
You just know, huh?
Wow.
Yeah.
I probably should have checked that out when I went to Solgard. Just before
You were
we flew out.
busy.
Yeah, you had other things to do, man.
I still can't believe I didn't get to go to Claus.
Hey, you snooze, you lose, right?
I'll have to
Does
find
Does he
a
still
good
have the
spot for
mustache
Claus
and shit
here.
on? Does he still have the mustache and shit on his face?
I guess that's up to him.
Claw takes baths. It's probably gone.
It washed off.
Oh, Claw, your mustache is gone.
Oh yeah.
There goes that change for 2 years.
It's okay. I mean, just look at the coat. Look at the cape. That's a new
Yes,
enough.
Claw, we see the fit.
Yeah, and your new.
You're literally dripping.
He's just so done with it. He's like, yes, we know. Jeez, New World's really raising tensions.
You also have a new pet.
I do. See, I've already reinvented myself enough.
You era of claw.
It's all been outward, nothing inward.
That's not true.
What do you mean? I'm a very different claw than I was 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's a franchise owner now.
It's true. And that's why we're here, to start the franchise. Let's find a good plot of land for claws.
What?
You wanted to be a monster.
This is sanctioned by the guild.
You can always kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
I guess.
Beginning construction by order of the guild.
He's trying to make a proof of concept before he submits it to the guild.
Yeah.
Let's get going then, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's-
Okay. Together you proceed up over that rise down toward the sort of open grassland before you, and it is empty. Nothing in sight but plant life and that inland sea. It's very quiet too.
That's weird.
Buffalo,
all
look
the
at the
monsters. Kinda
ground.
I was gonna say, where's all the monsters?
Right.
Maybe they're
Buffaloes will
afraid
look
of
for
us.
any track.
Make a survival check.
Yeah, actually, yeah, let's take a look.
There's no bugs either.
Yeah, you can find insects. Sure, regular ones.
Maybe they heard that the Starry 7 were on their way, and they cleared out.
Oh, is anybody else making the survival check, or?
I'm making it. Hold on.
I'll make it as well.
Whatever.
Yeah,
roll
Claw will
needs to
assist.
open- What? Why is it saying that? Roll 20. Create an MP. Use the character mancer.
What?
Create this character.
What?
Huh?
Hold on. I open my sheet and it's asking me if I want to create this character.
Does Fluffles not exist anymore?
No!
What?
We're in out of reality.
Dead. I don't want to hit something and mess up my sheet.
It didn't do that for me. I just opened your sheet.
Yeah, it says, do you want to create this character?
Maybe you refresh or
Maybe-
try a different
yeah.
browser?
I did.
Close and reopen.
I just did. I also.
Hmm.
Here's what I'm
Was
gonna
all
do.
the time traveling we did?
I'm going to
Messed up the timeline.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna create a duplicate of your sheet and then tell you to click one of
Yeah,
those buttons.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, there's a duplicate now, so you can click one of the buttons,
Alright.
and if anything breaks,
gonna-
you're still here.
Okay, edit sheet directly. Alright. Nothing happened. Cool.
Okay. Okay, I will archive the
Okay.
duplicate.
Alright, that was strange. Okay, survival check. Did that?
8.
I make the roll as well, or
Oh yeah, do survival.
Okay.
15. Bluffles, you find mushrooms. A bunch of mushrooms. These white, very thin stalked mushrooms that stand really quite tall, taller than you.
Oh.
And you've not seen mushrooms quite like these before. They're unique to this locale. They are unique mushrooms.
Fluffles will be distracted by the mushrooms. While everyone else continues tracking.
Hibiki, you find the telltale signs of herbivorous creatures, large herbivorous creatures like Aptonoth that probably frequent this area. Maybe fairly recently, but there are none in sight that you can find. But you can find like footprints and evidence of their grazing here.
Yeah, he's just gonna, get on one knee and look through the footprints and says, "Well, there are footprints here, and there are evidence that there are wildlife around, but where are they? This is recent."
Gen's going to, following Hibiki's note, kind of like look where he's got the tracks, and he's going to try and look maybe for possible signs of a predator.
Thanks for check.
I make this an advantage. Oh, well, hey, let's go. Doesn't matter.
Hey.
26. The signs of a predator that you find are if you follow these tracks to like the edge of the dirt to where there's like grass and reeds, you find a lot of trampled grass and reeds that look like creatures moved hastily. I would say northward. Probably a lot of them.
Like gets down, he like looks and just kind of like looks around the area. Something clearly spooked him. Looks like they headed that way, which means there might be something big around the horizon.
Oh, and I unsheath my weapon just to get ready, and rage, and yeah.
You're already
I'll just be ready.
I'll just be raging.
It's a new world, man. You don't know.
ABR, always be raging.
I mean, it could have just been a roar in the distance, man. I'm just saying. Whatever spooked him, it could be nearby, but I don't know for sure.
We don't know if you want to fight it yet.
That's true.
Yeah. And plus, we're scarier than anything that could be around here.
Okay.
Well,
I'll keep thinking negative thoughts to be angry, just to be safe.
Is that
Okay.
healthy?
No.
No. No.
Really creeps up on
Not
you when
really.
you sleep at night.
Should I seek counseling?
Jeez. Some guys will do anything but go to counseling.
Captain, I
For
think all
music.
of us could use a round.
Hunt 100 Nargacugas before I go to one counseling session.
I'd rather rage for 24 hours straight than go to counseling.
Oh, wait, too real. Too real.
Oh my god. The line, it's blurring, guys. It's blurring.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's my secret, Captain. I always have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
I always deal +4 extra damage when I strike something.
Oh my god. Fuffles is gonna hack down some mushrooms.
You get some unique mushrooms. That's
with-
actually what they're called.
Unique
Ooh.
mushrooms. Do they? She probably won't know, but do they seem poisonous? She was a cleric once. She might be able to detect poison.
How would you test this theory of yours?
I have
Take a big bite.
plans for later, but when picking it, does her skin feel prickly or?
No,
Okay.
no. It's a friendly mushroom. It feels like. You actually,
Alright.
as you're using your knife to cut some of the stalks, you find that there are some of them. Some of the stalks are like cut short already, as if creatures have eaten them.
Oh. Maybe I'll make these for dinner. Alright, she'll stuff a couple into her bag of holding.
You can
Alright.
get 4 unique mushrooms.
Ooh,
4 of them.
4 of them.
wow. That's a lot.
Nice.
Gan's gonna kind of keep his hat on the swivel and start moving towards where we assume Astera is.
You head northward toward Astera for a while until you reach this sort of like chest-high tall grass, chest-high to the human-sized people. Quite a bit of it is trampled though. There's a path cut through it. several paths actually, where large-bodied creatures trampled it down.
Oh, this must be the herbivores we noticed earlier.
Yep.
Waffles will walk through the trampled paths.
Okay,
she
so you
can
still
see.
have visibility. You can still see.
Yeah.
You walk for a little while, and then all of you catch a stench on the breeze. A stench that would be familiar to you. A horrible stench of rotting flesh.
Ooh.
Ugh.
It's subtle at first when you first detect it, but as you continue northward, you find that you're definitely moving toward it. It's coming downwind toward you.
Ugh. Ugh.
Something's dead nearby.
Yeah, that's for sure. Ugh.
I move
Something
forward
dead or
and
something that eats stuff.
Something dead. Can you not smell that?
No, she's
Ugh.
No, I
no. That
mean,
was insightful. Predators smell like rotten flesh, especially reptiles.
Ugh.
Komodo dragons and
Oh.
crocodiles are the coolest things on Earth, but they stink like nothing else.
God. Well, whatever
Is
the
it-
stink is coming from, it doesn't seem like it's moving. We would have heard it by now.
Waffles will look for any remains. If there's like blood or monster parts scattered around.
I'm gonna have you make an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh my god, I'm so bad at these.
oh my god.
Jesus.
It stinks too bad. You like take a few steps and you have to stop and cover your
Ew.
nose. Your enhanced feline senses make it like you're basically stunned. You like can't bring yourself to do good work as long as the stench is so heavy in the air.
Ew!
What are you doing?
It smells so bad.
May I take a look around in place of Fluffles?
Make an investigation check.
You got it. I think I also get advantage on this because of the charm. Yeah,
Yes.
it doesn't really help much.
13. You look for a while and find some of the fronds of the tall grass is singed and burnt. Some of it was burned.
Well, we're possibly dealing with something that breathes fire.
Exciting.
Think maybe it's a Rathalos?
But this is the
Did
new
you-
world.
Yeah,
You know,
did
there's-
you see any new Rathalos in your studies?
That's a good question. Did I?
They are native to the
I
New
don't think
World.
I did.
As a matter of fact,
Yeah, they're native. Yeah, they're from here. So-
Rathalos, Azure Rathalos, and Silver Rathalos have all been sighted here.
Yeah, I mean, nothing aside from the usual that we've already seen.
Well,
Huh.
maybe it's a Rathalos.
Are you familiar with any other monsters from your studies that can
Well,
fit
I mean,
the description?
Anjanath, but it's just singed grass. There's like nothing else that would kind of like lend credence to it being a particular like type of monster.
With a 13, that's what you have right now.
I can't really say for certain. Maybe there's more evidence around here somewhere that might help. You guys want to take a look?
If you're looking,
I'll help out.
make an investigation check.
Alright. Ain't got shit on there. Fuck it.
19.
Oh.
My god.
Wow.
Hibiki, like some of you kind of fan out a little bit to look around for Spore, the leavings of a monster, because I played Monster Hunter Wilds and I paid attention, and Hibiki, you eventually you pull some grass aside and find a small crater, this burnt, blasted crater in the ground.
How big is it?
It's probably, I would say it's feline sized. Like a feline could stand in it.
Huh? And I signal to everyone else, like, guys, there's a crater here.
A crater.
Yeah.
Again, I'll like step over and look at it. Does that match any descriptions, perhaps?
Yeah. If what you were dealing with was a Rathalos, the energy attacks from Rathalos are all fire and don't leave concussive blasts. But this looks like a concussive blast, like a bomb.
He kind of like gets down on the knee and like puts his hand to it. Well, definitely in a Rathalos, that's for sure. It's almost like a little explosion went off.
Is there anything else nearby?
I mean, let's see. Singed from fire. Small explosion. Are there any more craters around?
Now that you know what to look for, you fan out a little bit and look, and yeah, you find about 5 or 6 of them. They're pretty widely spread.
Again, thanks for a minute.
Is there anything in any of the craters?
Nothing in them, no.
You know, when I think about something that causes explosions in such a wide area, there's only one monster that really springs to mind.
That is...
Basil Goose.
I was gonna say Teostra.
If it was Teostra, this entire field would be ash. What do you mean?
Yeah, I might have got a bit ahead of myself.
Yeah. But, I don't know. I could be wrong, but... like, do the size of those critters kind of, like, match up with what would be left behind from a Basil Goose dropping those fun little acorn bombs?
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Definitely a Basil Goose.
Does that thing have to smell so bad?
Well, I don't think
that's so bad here.
I don't think the Basil Goose is the thing that stinks, Captain.
Where's the thing that stinks then?
I don't know. Follow your nose.
Yeah, let's follow our nose.
I don't want to.
I want to. Let's go.
Okay. You head further northward and come out of that tall grass. You move for a while, and who's going first?
Well,
The mighty Claw, of course.
Claw.
Okay. Claw, you step over a rock and splash down into a puddle. And you feel like quickly as you step out of the puddle that it feels not like water. It's warm and it's thicker than water. And all of you watch like Claw take a few steps out and he leaves these bloody footprints behind.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Hey, buddy.
yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't water.
Yeah.
Ugh.
My
Got,
new
like,
boots.
Blood in your boots.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ugh. You are gonna
Here,
need.
you guys look around for a second.
You're gonna need another
really
bath. Oh god! Ugh. God, so gross. Gen's gonna like look at the puddle he stepped into.
It's blood has pooled in like just a little recess like that has formed beneath a boulder or like a little rock. And the blood is running into it. There's sort of a stream of blood that is rolling kind of downhill in the dirt. It's not very
Why
thick,
is there
but
so much of it?
Let's say we follow the Follow the stream and find out.
Whatever's dead, what didn't get eaten?
Or maybe some of it got eaten.
Hmm.
Or maybe it's currently being eaten.
Would have heard it by now. How far did the blood go?
Again, like holds out an arm along the stream.
Alright, we'll follow the trail.
You follow the trail uphill for a while, and the sound of flies buzzing in the air finds your ears, very, very
Oh.
loud. And as you emerge out onto this sort of this rise, with a dirt path that kind of cuts through it toward what is presumably a Starry, which is a little bit northward of you, you see before you no less than 6 Aptonoth that lay dead in bloody, bloody fashion. A massacre of these herbivorous creatures that were violently slain.
Ooh. Are there any distinctive, like, slashing marks or biting marks that would help, kind of describe what did it to them?
Well, from where you're standing, just looks like a big mess. Big bloody mess over there.
Ken's gonna, like, hold his nose, like, I'm gonna go take a closer look and see if I can figure out what did this.
Okay.
All right. I'll help you out too.
All right, let's get closer.
Okay.
All right.
You head on closer to them, and you get close enough to one of the corpses, where you can see the wounds on it. Make a survival check.
You got it.
All right.
24, baby!
16.
4, 16. Genzai kind of looks closely at one of them, and Hibiki, you stand and look out over the rest of them. Genzai, you find that the wounds on this thing are consistent with bite marks and claw marks. They were definitely, violently attacked and killed by another creature. None of it looks clean at all. And Hibiki, as you cast your eyes out across the rest of the creatures, you see that there are a couple more of those craters, some of them even more sizable.
On the creature.
No, on the ground.
Oh, on the ground. Yeah. Okay. Jeez.
Yeah. Something was definitely hungry.
Yep.
No, actually, none of them are eaten.
Oh. Oh. Again, he thinks for a minute, just... But why? Marking territory, maybe?
You just killed it? No, nothing?
No. These things were just killed for the sake of being killed. That's why I'm thinking it's lending credence to a territory of sorts. Which means... we're in whatever this Basil Goose's territory is. So we should tread lightly.
All right.
No telling when it could come back.
I'll keep an eye out in the skies as well.
Yeah.
Going forward.
You lift your head to look at the skies, Hibiki, and your eyes cast across this this clearing, and then up toward one of the forested hills that overlook the area, and you see that there's this river of blood that pours down one of the hills.
Oh.
And your eyes cast up it toward the plateau, and you see that there are a bunch of trees that are fallen up there, and it looks like there's a body that's like laying within them that you can only just barely sort of see over the edge of the hill.
I start pointing like, yo, over there!
Huh?
What is
Uh-oh.
that?
Gen's gonna squint and look at the body.
You can make out, Genzai. It is a basilgeuse.
Oh.
Oh!
The enormous corpse of a basilgeuse lies among all those felled and broken trees.
Yeah, he squints for a minute, just... Oh no. We're not in the Basil Goose's territory. It was fighting something here.
Oh,
Not something, probably. Someone.
And it definitely lost.
Well, we follow the dead bodies. We'll find whatever it lost to. All right.
I guess, but
We should
like
keep an eye out.
Gen's gonna like look around the area, and he's gonna close his eyes for a minute and try and reach out and see if he can sense anything immediately like incoming.
And Claw will activate his eyes and look around.
Okay, Genzai, make a meditation check.
You got it. That is 20.
Claus, you look around, you kind of just see the same sort of thing you were seeing with your regular eyes. You know, definitely none of these creatures are eaten at all. When monsters fight in the wild, they fight for survival. That's their purpose. If even a territory dispute usually results in somebody getting eaten. This is not consistent with a territory dispute. You've seen those before. Genzai, you sensing around in your area, you definitely sense that all of these creatures are dead. And casting your senses sort of toward the west, up like where the forest gets more dense and where the trees get much taller, you feel not very much life in that direction either. You know what it would feel like to sense like wyverns and beasts.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah, he like opens his eyes and he's just kind of like skyling a little bit as he's looking around. Just something or someone has been killing monsters in this area. And I'm starting to realize that maybe that's why I don't really feel anything around here.
Yeah. Oh, we gonna follow the trail of bodies?
Do we have much choice?
I mean,
We don't know if this thing could be a danger to Astera.
yeah, let's keep it moving.
Captain,
Yeah.
stay close.
Mm-hmm.
Again, for his part, like kind of just keeps his hand resting on the pommel of his sword as he's walking.
As they're walking, Buffles is gonna try and see if she sees any like weapon marks, like clean slashes or like a hammer or not a hammer, axe hacking at something, stuff like that.
Looking at each of the bodies as you kind of pass by them, they were definitely not slain by weapons. It's claw marks, bite marks, consistent with monster killing them. Only it's more violent than you're used to seeing. Even some of the most violent monsters you've seen are pretty efficient in the way that they kill, especially prey animals. They're not so violent. They don't leave so much of a trail. And of course, they don't leave the food behind.
Well, these guys were killed by a monster.
Well, whatever this monster is, it's just killing for the sake of killing.
It's weird.
Yeah. Definitely weird.
Well,
Hibiki.
let's follow the path.
Oh.
Mr. Danger Sense, the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. You feel this sort of pressure in the air. And you think for a moment, and you feel more than you hear or see anything what you sense to be something like a wing beat.
I look around to see where it's coming from.
You cast your glance upward toward the sky and face the jungle. There's nothing. It's quiet. And then you blink and a dark shadow passes over you.
What? What?
You good?
Am I being affected by the shadow, or did I just see it?
No, it just passes overhead for a moment.
Oh. Um, I think I just saw something pass by. I felt something.
Gan will cast his eye to the sky.
You peer upward and look around for something airborne flying overhead. You're not seeing anything. There's nothing over there. You spin, you do a whole 360. You haven't seen anything just yet.
I don't.
I can feel it. There's something nearby.
Well,
It's quick.
I know to trust your gut on these things.
Oh. Is that the feeling in the back of my neck still there?
Yeah, your senses are telling you. You can feel with your inherent danger sense, like there are eyes on you from somewhere.
Shibiki's gonna start looking around, up and down, but left or right, and like, no, there's something here. Someone's watching us. But where?
Haven't
Am
seen
I
them.
able to feel it out and pinpoint on where the eyes are looking?
Really more of like a sixth sense that you have for danger.
Okay. Gotcha. Well,
Is this something that I may be able to feel, considering that this is something similar to what happened to me at the beginning of the campaign?
You're kind of working with Hibiki's description of a feeling that he has. I would say you don't really get the same feeling. It's something that is pretty particular to Hibiki. That he's pretty battle honed. His battle senses are what we're telling him. His spider sense is tingling.
Gan's gonna kind of get into a formation, just like everybody stand back to back. Keep your eyes open on a different part of the forest.
I position myself.
You kind of like form up, make a formation, a defensive posture, looking around for a while. It's like the world is silent around you except for the buzzing of the flies. And then there's this heavy thud that sounds like it comes from where the Basilke's body is. And then another, and another. And your eyes cast up there, and you watch as an enormous creature steps up on top of the body, a wyvern, that is kind of familiar to you. I would say it is familiar to you. You know the species, but you've never seen one quite like this before. The creature has red scales top to bottom, red and black, with these wide wings. Only its body is covered head to toe in these faintly glowing white and blue veins that run from its face, down its body, up its wings, and along its tail. And you can hear the breaths from this creature come distorted and strange. It has this kind of and the jaw quivers as it looks at you, and you can see these black eyes in its sockets are smoldering.
Oh.
Oh.
We're all seeing the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't look
What
too
the hell
friendly.
is that?
It is a Rathalos, but something is wrong with it.
Does it look frenzied?
It does not look frenzied.
Hey, Claw. Remember what I said about the Rathalos earlier?
Yeah.
Looks like we weren't too far off the mark.
Are all the New World monsters like this?
Just happened.
Well, I hope not.
It takes a step down from the corpse of the basil geese and moves toward the edge. It looks down at all of you, and you can see its eyes fix on each one of you, one at a time. And then it rears its head back and unleashes this horrible bellow. It sounds like a Rathalos, but put through 100 filters. It sounds horrendous. Some kind of like piercing demonic scream comes from this thing that does not sound very Rathalos-like. And it wants to fight. It leaps from the edge and surges toward you.
Oh!
Tor...
Okay, we're doing this.
Oh God.
There he is.
Just I'll do this for posterity. Boop.
Yeah, you guys need to put yourselves on the map,
Right.
buckaroos.
I guess we're
Damn,
still in formation also, so we're gonna be pretty close to each other.
7-star formation. God damn.
7-star formation.
Mr. Rathalos, can I have an initiative roll from you, please?
Oh boy, here we go. Hey, let's go.
Da, 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 da.
Here's my turn order. Let's put it up here. The Rathalos attacks. And Claw, you are first to do something about it. Claw, you're up first.
All right. Is it on the ground?
No, it leaps from the edge and it's like about to fly toward you. It's still up on the edge.
How high up is that edge?
It's probably about 30 feet up.
Okay. I will just. Let me think. I guess I'll use my Y stone, and then take the dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. Can I spin him? Here we go. That looks better.
Where's the captain?
Right there.
She's
Above.
there.
What? Right there.
Oh no, I just don't see you on the initiative.
Why do I have
yes.
two claws on initiative?
I'm just that cool.
What happened here? Pharixus, you're up.
Wait, what?
What?
Is my initiative broken? My initiative must be.
I think your initiative
think
is
so.
broken. It's not
I don't-
broken for
I also
us.
only see-
Yeah, it should be
I also only
Genzai.
see one claw.
Genzai and Hibiki roll higher than me.
I'm gonna. Okay, well, I have both of them, I guess, so. It's Genzai.
Oh. Okay. It's on the cliff. How far away is that from me? Could I jump to the cliff and scale it to start swinging?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, because I've got 70 feet of movement. It'll take me 40 to get there, and then high up is the cliff.
30 feet.
Wow, I have just enough. Yep, up we go. I'm gonna swing at that tail. Good old faithful. Oh, baby, let's go.
Go, goddamn.
20. Okay.
We go again. Oh.
That misses.
Okay. Flurry of blows. You know it. You love it. Hiya.
30 hits.
And it's a crit, baby!
18.
But hang on, I gotta roll another D10. Oof!
6.
2 more incoming.
24 hits.
Okay, let's see. Okay, that one's not a crit. And then one more.
21 misses.
I'll spend 2 key points to make that a 25.
25 hits.
Also not a crit. But there you go. All aimed at the tail.
Okay. You got him. You hit him a few times. The Rathalos kind of reacts to you, and you watch as the it wears an expression on its face. It like the eyebrows, the brow, like shrinks in its fury toward you. The facial expression is like more readable than common beast. You can sense rage in this creature.
Guys, this guy seems like it's angry.
Yeah, I could tell.
I don't
Yeah.
think you hitting it helped with its anger.
Well, no, but it seemed like it was kind of mad before that. And that will be my turn, sir.
Okay. As a legendary action against you, Genzai.
Oh,
33
son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that hits.
15 points of slashing damage and 9 points of force damage.
I shall deflect that attack.
Okay.
Plus this, plus this. Doesn't matter, I just block it anyway.
You block the attack, and when these talons hit you and you like parry them against your forearm, the talons hit the earth, and there's this explosion of like bioenergy and force that's ripped out of the earth around you.
Whoa!
And the that energy quickly like crystallizes and forms a crystal on the ground where the Rathalos' talon hit the earth.
What the hell is that?
Will this be visible if I draw a... Can I... Please? Here. I'll put it right there. And the Rathalos is going to move. It just whoops down over here. And it remains airborne about 25 feet above all of you. Hibiki, you're up.
Right. I will. Well, since I'm still raging, I will use my hammer, and I will go for a jumping upwards bonk to the chin for my first hit. But I will use my axe form for that.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack recklessly.
22 misses.
22 misses. All right. I am going to go for a downward swing of my sword form, and I'm gonna use my power files, and I'll hit reckless.
24 hits.
All right.
17. When you hit the creature as you pass back down, the sound that it emits is like chilling to you. It has a very, very strange sort of like modulated voice.
Oh. And I think that will be it for me.
Okay. The end of your turn. It is going to legendary action against Genzai. 38 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It spins in the air and then releases a ball of flame toward you. It is 34 points of fire damage.
I believe I am immune to fire damage.
If you are immune to fire damage, it is instead force damage.
Oh, son of a bitch! that's just mean. Okay, 34, got it. Okay.
This concussive blast hits you, and then as the smoke kind of clears around you, you hear this rising tone, and you peer to the side, and that crystal that formed beside you is glowing white hot.
Oh.
Explodes. Make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it.
Natural
Booyah.
20. You quickly like hit the deck. You dive as it explodes, like scattering shrapnel from it all over the place in this flaming burst.
Ugh.
Versus
Okay, white crystal's bad, very bad.
We will start by I'm gonna go for let's just start with Soap's action. Soap's gonna run back and then go for a running jumping swipe.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah, 14 misses. So can't quite jump high enough.
Let's go for another one. Like as he's jumping, going for a 1-2.
As he like spins past, the tail comes up and whips the Rathalos as he falls down. That hits.
It's gonna be 15.
15.
And then for my turn, I'm going to let's give what's coming up. Let's give Fluffle some damage dice. I'm gonna designate Fluffles as the companion and cast the Impede Strike. And then we'll I think I'll leave that for my turn. I'm also gonna like move for side.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Rathalos lets out this again this modulated roar, and then with a forceful flap of its wings, it launches itself into the air and then slams the ground in the middle of all of you. Both of its talons strike the earth, and then there's this great concussive explosion from the ground beneath all of you. Every one of you make a strength saving throw.
Oh.
I would assume not me, considering
Not
I'm
you.
on the cliff.
Yeah, not you.
Strength saving throw. Ooh, 31 on Soap.
Let's go, Soap.
Vicky's good. Wow. Claw got that natural 20.
Let's go.
That's my
You
goat.
have
Go.
-2 on strength.
Yes.
Soap,
He's
Claw,
just a little cat.
Soap, Claw, and Hibiki are fine. It is 82 points of force damage if you failed to save, 41 if you succeeded.
Ow. 80 how much?
82.
82. Oof.
Bubbles will use her reaction to half it.
If you failed to save, you are blasted 15 feet from the center and you land prone.
Oh,
Yikes. Okay.
thank God for that natural 20 for Claw, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question about that. My item just says, my item lets me half the damage with my reaction. But it doesn't say I succeed.
No, yeah, you still get
So
blasted
would
away.
I still...
Yeah.
Okay.
You hold your arms up to protect yourself, and you manage to shield your body a little bit from this blast, but you still go flying. You tumble through the dirt.
Thank God this wall is here for me to slam into.
And those crystals jut up from the ground where the Rathalos landed. It alights from the ground and flies over toward Phyrexius. 22 to hit.
That hits.
It is 20 points of slashing damage and 9 points of force damage.
Okay. That brings it to... God, math is hard. Minus 20, minus 9. Okay.
And then it's going to quickly spin and attempt to grapple Soap. So Soap needs to make an athletics check contested. 4. Leave this for him. Wow, natural 1. It tries to, but Soap like postures and like swats the talons away and manages to prevent it from grappling him. And then it's gonna just try to slash at Soap with a 28.
That hits.
Soap takes 20 points of slashing, 6 force.
That brings me to 174. Okay.
And then it is going to quickly swoop on over here. And that will be it. Fluffles.
I'm guessing it has flyby, right?
It does.
Of course.
Of course it does.
It's a Rathalos staple. Rathalos always has flyby. It is Fluffle's turn.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was talking. I'm assuming. Okay, I'm prone, so I use all my speed to get up, and then
Half your speed.
I'm gonna use half my speed. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use twin petals. My swords.
Swords. Man, I need to not.
Yeah.
Wait, I did it with Akui's last time. You get Akui's again. I'm gonna remember this next time, I swear.
Alright.
Wait, I need to make them controllable by you. Here, and then copy and paste, and there you go. They are controllable by you.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Swords. Is it near one of its crystals?
It's 25 feet up.
Oh.
The crystals are like chest high for a human.
Okay. Twin petals and waffles will. I guess she'll launch one of her swords up to the sky.
Okay.
And hit. What was that?
Yeah, that's not right.
That was smite. Oops. Hold on. Twin petal. There it is. Sorry.
22 misses.
Dang. She'll try one more time with her other sword.
24 hits.
Okay. Cool. Oop. That does not look
You also
correct.
get 4d6 for this hit.
Oh, 46.
Is that the right damage? What's happening there?
Yeah, that does not look. It's not
1d8
even-
plus
Oh,
4.
no, what's
Rolled,
happening?
it rolled a 4. 1d8 plus 4. There should be another 3 there.
1d.
So it's 11. Sorry, no.
Plus-
12. Yeah, 2 plus 2.
1d8
Your Divine
plus
Smite
4.
rolled a 2. Yeah, so that's correct. It's 12. We have to add 3 to these. 16 points.
16 points plus the. How much did you say for it?
4d6.
4d6. Oh. Okay.
Oh my
there-
God.
There it is.
Whoa!
Whoa.
There it
Whoa.
is. There's
the-
my damage.
My
sword-
god.
The sword strikes the Rathalos, and Levels, you get a sense that the radiant damage dealt by your smite has no effect on it.
Oh.
The sword definitely did, but the magical part of the damage didn't happen.
Huh. Alright. That's my turn.
After you hit it, the head like cranes to face you, and there's like a knowing look on its face. Like, again, you can get the sense when you look into the eyes of this creature, there's an intelligence there. It knows you attacked it.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, well, I should get out of this, crystal thingy, so pause and move over here. And then, a stance and a shield bash. Whoa, what is up with my sheet?
Roll 20. There must have been like an update to Roll 20 or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
that was some kind of update that messed up my sheet too.
it's weird right now, but okay, I can find what I need. Okay, so here's the shield bash.
How are you reaching it? It's 25 feet up.
Whoa!
Oh, it's 20. Oh, my fault.
Oh no.
Damn. I just wasted that natural 20, huh? Well, wait. No, I don't have a way to get up there.
It is doing Rathalos things.
Well, then I guess Claw doesn't do any of that. Claw will move out of that crystal and then just dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. As a legendary action against Soap. 36 to hit.
Yep.
Soap takes 26 points of fire damage.
Resistant.
Then it's force damage.
It's 26.
That explosion erupts around Soap, and then you watch as the crystals around Soap all begin to alight and explode as well. Soap needs to make 4 dexterity saving throws.
4?
Oh, God.
And then the explosion from this one lights this one, lights this one. Hibiki, you need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. My
Those
boot's
are-
too heavy, man.
That is just straight failure for all of them. Soap takes 120 points of fire damage,
Oh,
which becomes force damage.
120, okay.
Hibiki, you take 60.
I am going to use my reaction to negate that damage with my hammer.
Okay, so you raise your hammer and shatter the ice. That knocks you prone, but you take no damage.
Yep.
And all of those crystals are destroyed.
Soap is not doing too hot.
Let me delete crystals. No, not Rathalos. You need to stay.
No, not him. We need him.
I need you.
Yeah, actually, no, yeah, get rid of him. Get rid
Actually,
of
no,
him.
just,
Get him out of
just delete him. Just delete him.
Get him
while
out of
you're
here.
at it. Yeah.
I wish. Oh wait, I can do this and then clear drawings. Yes. And then I need to draw a new one on Phyrexi's head. Can't forget you.
Huh.
That was at the end of Phyrexi's turn, right? Wait, whose turn?
No,
that was Claw's turn. Then it is
turn,
Genzai's turn.
Gan is going to is he level with? Is it like slightly below him where he is on the cliff?
Slightly, yeah. You're you're elevated a little higher than him.
Okay,
Actually,
please.
I just remembered I have this feat that I can use to just reduce damage on Soap a little bit here. I'm gonna use my reaction to roll 1d10 and reduce damage by that plus my proficiency modifier. So that's gonna be
13.
is that 13? Yeah. So Soap is gonna regain 13. Yeah. Continue.
It's better than nothing. Gen's going to leap from the cliff to try and land on this thing's back. And starts trying to run his sword through its wing to bring it down. Because with this thing in the sky, it is a menace.
Okay. Make an attack roll. 17
Nope.
misses.
Oh!
16 misses. The creature, the Rathalos, whips around in the air and the tail outstretches, and you have to like dodge over the tail, like vault over it mid-air, and your attacks are ineffective as you have to dodge as part of your movement toward it.
Okay, I guess I will flurry of blows and try again.
25 hits.
That's better.
Your feet hit the
Okay.
tail, and you kip up off the tail and swing for the head.
Yeah! Going straight for that one of its wings.
Okay.
I'll spend 2 key points to make that a 24.
Then it hits.
Okay, and then one more. Alright. Not a crit. But yeah, he's basically like trying to stab into the wing and like just tear a hole into it.
Okay. You slash at it a few times, and you sense pretty quickly that the creature adjusts the way that it's flapping and moves its body in such a way to avoid you hitting its wings as much as you want to. You end up like hitting its body and some of the tougher parts of its legs, and then the talons swipe at you, and it gives a heavy flap of its wings and forces you to the ground.
Oh wow, I can't stay on its back.
No.
Damn.
I guess I'll let it make a check for that.
Oh god.
23. I'm gonna say that that's a 23 versus your initial attack against it, which was 17. So no.
Fair enough. Also, I can't grab Gen because he's behind. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Hang on. There we go. I got him.
Okay.
Ah, perfect. Thank you. I'll just leave him so he kind of like hits here.
Okay. You got anything else?
No, that's all my actions. When he hits the ground, he's gonna look over at Phrixus. Just Phrixus, you gotta bring this thing down.
Working on it.
Hibiki.
Alright, I'm gonna use half my movement speed to get up, and I will switch my hammer to a blade, and with the range, yeah, just enough. And I will start swinging at him with my ice wing cutters, and I will use my power files along with it, recklessly.
Okay. 35 hits. 23.
35.
23 also hits. It's maximum.
Alright, sweet. Plus with the power files as well.
Yeah, power power's another 18. Okay, got it. Total damage is 68.
Alright. Same thing once more. Just another ice wing cutter with power files.
Okay. Both of those hit.
Oh.
It's this time your great weapon masters and proc, so it's 63.
Alright, and I will also just move up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Both of these attacks are pretty effective against it. These like razor sharp boomerang cutters of ice hit its body, and one of them like impales directly into the chest. Then you watch as like what flows out of the wound. There's no blood. It's like this this dark blue and white gas that flow out of the wound.
That should be it for me.
Phyrexius.
I am going to try to cast Earthbind.
Okay. Earthbind is a strength save.
Yes. So, just check. It is a strength save, yes.
It has advantage. Gets a 32 on the strength save.
Oh my god, okay. That's unfortunate.
These like tendrils like rise from the earth to grip it, and they do grip onto it, but it kind of like coils its body in and then throws its wings wide and lets out this horrible scream and breaks the spell from itself.
Let us... That makes things tricky. Alright, Soap is gonna go for another running, jumping round of strikes. It's gonna run back, and then just so that I can get the charger bonus also, and then run up and go for a round of swings. 23?
23 hits.
14.
14.
Roll 2d10.
13.
And then it also has to succeed another strength save.
That was not a save, but just the same, it's higher than that. It's 33.
That's fine. I'll just go for the second attack here as well. 19 doesn't hit.
Miss, yeah.
Let's see here. I am going to... I'm going to use my bonus action to... I'm going to... I'm gonna what is it? Redesignate Soap as my companion, and then bonus action to Edict for a toughen up and a dodge and evade. I think. Yeah, so I'll do that.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 5d6. It's 13 temporary hit points, better than nothing. 13 temporary points, and then Soap is just gonna take half damage from the next damage that it takes.
Okay.
Yep. And I think that'll be it for me.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to recharge. We do not. Fluffles. 17 to hit Fluffles.
Doesn't hit.
Genzai.
Mm-hmm.
21 to hit Genzai.
Does not hit.
Go for another one against Genzai. 32 to hit.
Okay, well that hits.
10 slashing, 9 force.
I will deflect attacks on that one. And I'll spend a key point to swing back.
Okay.
That is Dex save.
Dex save. Big dex save. Ha! 27.
Okay, so it only takes half damage from this. Hmm.
13.
Piece of
13. What kind of damage is it?
God damn.
I think it's force.
Force. Okay. Alright. After you deflect the attack, the Rattle's gonna, like, float up. And then, like, dive bomb down toward Phyrexius.
Oh
The-
no!
the Rathalos
The
classic.
Stample!
27 to hit Phyrexius.
That's gonna hit.
Thank God you're not prone.
19 slashing and 8 force.
19 slashing and 8 force. Okay.
You get another crystal, my friend. And then it's gonna lift back up into the air and fireball you. 24 to hit.
Hits.
30 points of fire damage.
I'm immune. And that's
That's force
gonna
damage.
convert, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it's a
Okay.
double deck save from you, buckaroo.
Oh my god.
And it's a double fail. It is 60 points of fire damage, which converts to force damage.
Oof.
Yep. Okay.
And the Rathalos is going to stay put where it is. Now it's about 40 feet off the ground. Fluffles.
Okay. Okay, twin petals again. Hello?
Yes? Oh. Swords.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I will actually cast. Hmm. Let's see. I'm going to use Autumnal Hail.
Okay.
So 3d10.
That move. Where'd I put that move? Here it is.
I have it in my. Take 15 3d10.
I didn't say how tall it is, so I guess you get this one.
I'm
Makes a
launching swords.
Dex save. Technically, there should be a height to the column, but I didn't write one, so that's
Oh,
on
I
me.
see.
Dex save. 22.
Dang it. Okay, so it takes half of 3d10.
Yep. Takes 7 points as swords rain down from overhead.
I get 7. Okay, and I will move away from this wall. And move up over here.
She's taking her swords with her.
Okay. Okay.
Claw.
Okay. How high is it?
40 feet up.
Wow. I don't have my flying thing anymore. So Claw's gonna move over here, and then he's going to dodge again, probably.
Claw defeated by Rathalos in its simplest and purest form.
Yup.
Okay, well, Claw has nothing, I guess. Genzai.
It's 40 feet up, right?
Yep.
Can I scale a nearby tree over here? Which is... Let me just double check how far away. Can I scale that tree? Climb on top of it. Plant myself. And start swinging with my 30-foot reach.
I don't see why not.
Hell yeah, baby! Alright, we're back in it.
23 hits.
Oh, it hits? Excellent. Again, going for the wings.
15. 29
Let's go.
hits.
Let's go!
Okay.
Let's go!
Wow.
Oh my god.
And you know what time it is? Time for 3 more.
Wow.
Holy shit! Finally.
Okay, well, you know, all good things must come to an end. Hiya, one more.
Yeah.
29 hits.
Alright.
10. You're kind of like hidden in the branches, and then suddenly your blade bursts from the leaves, and Genzai's snaked out sword pierces directly through the webbings on one of the wings, and then as he kind of coils and pulls it back, he tears a huge chunk out of the webbing, and then the sort of sawtooth edge of the blade hits the arm and tears at the tendons of it, and the Rathalos quickly spirals and slams into the dirt below.
He kind of like whips the sword back, like stands on top of the tree, like, it's on the ground! Go for it!
Alright.
Hibiki.
Alright, and I will move up here, kind of make a jump over soap, and I will swing at him recklessly with my sword and files.
Okay.
Yep.
30. Yes. Big damage. Yes. That's just gonna,
Yep, big
gonna
damage.
do your maximum damage, which is 68.
Alright, and I'm going to do some extra damage to one of the other wings. This time, same deal. Power files and reckless.
Yep. That's a big
Oh,
63.
damn.
Let's go.
You
Alright.
slash the other wing, and you feel like bone crunch beneath your like the weight of your weapon more so than the cut. The Rathalos lets out this sickening howl, and then as a reaction, it picks itself up and kind of swivels its head around, and then you watch as the body kind of coils inward. It pulls its wings in, and it begins to glow. You see those veins that go through all of its wings and its face begin to glow, and then Genzai, you can see from your perch in the tree, it begins to draw energy from the land around it, and its wounds start to close. The wings repair themselves. That wound left on its chest by the Ice Wing Cutter closes as it heals itself.
He just healed himself!
Okay. That's
What
not
do we
good.
do?
Phyrexius. Phyrexius?
You're muted, Phyrexius.
Oh, sorry. So, what's the plan now?
I got an idea. Might be a stupid one.
Oh.
What's the idea?
He kind of like holds out his hand and lets that mark flare up on it. Well, we can't kill it normally. Maybe I can take some of that power away from it.
Right.
Well, I guess
Well, back to you.
we'll keep it busy for you.
Keep wearing it down!
On it.
I will use my bonus action to, I guess, use a potion of superior healing.
Okay.
I forget how many dice this is.
8d4 plus 8.
Oh, 8 or plus 8. 32. Okay. Split. 2, 3. I have 2 actions this turn. So I have my adrenaline action. I will redesignate Soap as my companion. I'm just gonna stack all my damage dice on it. Just gonna cast an Imbued Strike. I'm going to Edict for damage dice, and also let's go for I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use it for damage dice, and then also the reduce damage by half next attack that he takes. And then Soap will run back, get my charger bonus, and then run forward and go for a round of swings.
Okay.
13. Yes.
Miss.
23.
Hits.
That one works at least. 15. Oh. How many was this from Edict again? Edict is 5. And Good Strike is 4, so that's 9 d6. Whoops. 96 plus 2d10. Wow, bunch of ones. But 44 damage, and then
44.
also strength save.
Strength save. 31.
Okay. And then for my adrenaline action, let's go with I'm just going to pass. Where is it? We're gonna try to go for a soap. We try to think just to heal up Soap a little bit more. I think I have this here. Okay. 27 to hit.
hits.
It is 25 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then Soap gains half of that in HP, so that's an additional 12. So he heals up to 53. And I think that'll be my turn, but I'm gonna move myself. Let's go over here, I guess. Sure.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Rathalos's it like finishes what it's doing. It like finishes consuming energy. Doesn't really react to soap. Genza, you see that all the plant life around where it was standing has withered and died.
This thing needs to die, and it needs to die quick.
It lifts its head and regards you, and then gives a heavy flap of its wings, lifts itself off the ground. And then it takes the dash action, and it flies westward toward the forest
What? Hey!
What?
It's running. Let's go.
and vanishes.
I don't think we're
Alright.
catching that thing, Captain.
I am gonna need a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna hop down from the tree and kind of just check over everybody. Just, all right. Status check. How you guys doing?
Well, didn't really regard me, so I'm all right.
Yeah,
I don't think he really
I'm
hit it
fine.
all that much.
Nope. I gotta figure out how to fly again. Kind of got rid of that armor piece.
I mean, why don't you ask Kabiki to chuck you?
I can always.
That's
always
a
the
decent
option.
idea. But with that said, that means that I'm all good.
Same here. But are you okay, Frixus?
Oh, that was a little rough.
Yeah, the monsters in this world don't really play.
Again, kind of like crosses his arms and keeps looking over to where the Rathalos flew off. Definitely something we need to ask Sia and Utsuru about.
It seemed to understand.
That's what I'm worried about.
Huh.
He looks over at the dead plant life. If there's something like that running around, what if there's more of them? And if there's more of them, well, I don't think the energy here is going to be lasting very long, especially if there's more of that.
Hmm. Oh, so it's gonna carve the thing up here. With our special knife.
Basil geese.
Yes.
Where is Basil geese? That guy's a flying wyvern. Mr. Basil geese. That's gonna be 3 survival checks.
Wait, I'm really bad at this.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll some short rest hit dice.
Okay. Really bad at this, you guys. How many? 3?
3.
Oh, 2. Oh, 3.
One of those succeeds. You get 2 Basil geese scales, which is that. And then the third one, you can roll a d20 on the loot table.
Cool. Roll.
7 is a carapace. Here you go. You get one of those.
Stuff.
Ooh.
Oh.
And just like the other creatures, the Basil geese is violently killed, but not a bite taken from it.
Oh, we had some basil geese stuff.
Yeah, that's the second one you've seen.
You know, I just realized something.
Hmm?
Why haven't we tried to contact Sia or Utsuru yet?
Oh, we had.
Well, we'll see them soon.
Could at least let them know we're coming.
Or we could
Do the
surprise
nymphs
them.
work here?
That's a good question. He's gonna try to nymph Fluffles. Hey, Captain, do you hear me?
No, it doesn't work.
Hello?
There's noise that finds your ear, Fluffles, but it is this horrible ringing static.
Ooh. Ow!
Gonna take that as a no. Great. Let's try not to get lost, guys.
Let's not stray away from each other, too.
Yeah.
DM, to get the link, I just put it in brackets, right?
Yes.
Alright, well, it didn't update. Oh, I go here, but this is not shell, scale.
Gen's gonna come over and like put a hand on Frix's shoulder. Just feel strong enough to move yet, bud?
Yeah, I think I'll be okay.
All right. How you doing, Soap?
So I'm just gonna give him a little nod.
All right. Let's try and keep our eyes out for any more creepy monsters like that, huh?
Got it.
Yeah.
So, Astera then?
Yep.
Astera then.
Wait, before that, Fuffles is gonna inspect the crystals. That sprouted up. Hey, Gensai, what do you feel from these things?
Excellent question. He's gonna very gingerly put his hand on it.
It's I would say it's not extremely powerful, but it is condensed energy. It is an active confluence question mark that transformed the energy of the land into like a physical shape, which is stands to reason that you could almost consider the crystal alive because it is bioenergy, and if it's an active confluence, then it's the generation of life from energy.
This is weird. It created these things through what I can only assume is some kind of confluence. They're not overly powerful, but they're there. He's gonna try and break off like a sample.
Okay. You can chip some off of it. It's pretty volatile, so like breaking off a piece of it, there's like a spark in your hand when you do. Feels like it's a kind of a bomb.
Oh,
Probably not extremely powerful, especially in a small quantity, but it feels like it would react to energy applied to it and explode, like you've seen.
he very carefully puts it in his pouch.
Okay.
Something to maybe look into whenever we see Sia and Utsuru. Maybe that might
Maybe
be able
you
to give
should
us
put
more
in-
answers.
Maybe you should put it in the bag of holding so it doesn't knock against something.
There's a lot of stuff in the bag of holding.
Yeah, it's endless.
Okay, you'll put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
All right.
You can add a mystery crystal to your inventory.
Lead the way, Captain.
Okay.
You head a bit northward, toward the gates of Astera, which are kind of nestled in this little sort of crevasse. They're made from wood and metal. Looks like repurposed wood. And there are a couple of what look like hunters that are like manned atop the gate, and they, people. Oh, just people. Open the gate. And after a moment, there's this the sound of chains being pulled, and the gate parts ways, and before you is the this long wooden thoroughfare. It's all artificial ground made from wood. Astera stands before you. I have a visual aid, but you should know what Astera looks like. Come on. Everybody knows what Astera looks like.
Ooh.
The home of the Research Commission. It's pretty bustling. There's a lot of people here. Looks like they have a couple of shops set up and hunters and researchers and normal people moving about. The classic. Damn, the nostalgia hit me.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, this
Yeah,
is like the
me
embrace of
too.
an old friend, honestly.
And as you enter, a couple of like pretty well-armed hunter-looking types come stepping down toward you. They look like humans. And you arrived. The hunters sent by the queen. You're from Shrade, right?
Yep,
That's us.
that
Yes.
would be us.
Your timing. Impeccable. We need your help.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh?
with what?
There's a monster out there in the ancient forest. We haven't seen anything like it before.
Did it perhaps look like a Rathalos, but not right at all?
You met with it then.
Mm-hmm.
we fought it
Yep.
a little.
Yeah, but it ran.
Yes, it looks like a Rathalos, but not like any Rathalos that we've ever seen before. And it's
Nope.
violent in a way that people can't get close to it. Other monsters can't get close to it. It kills everything in its path. For sport.
It's
Even people.
not good for the ecosystem.
It's claimed 2 lives, and there are many more who were injured.
Hmm.
Well, I guess something just climbed pretty high on the priority list, huh?
Yep.
There are others like it. Reports of creatures all over the New World, just like it.
Oh. Gen's already pinching the bridge of his nose like, ugh.
Weren't you excited?
I was until we ran into that thing.
It's a new research opportunity, though.
Yeah, but that
Right.
thing is those if there's more things like that don't die when we hit it,
Well, it would have died if we kept hitting it. It ran.
you don't even know that. It literally, you saw it repair the damage we did to it.
Yeah, but
Well-
it can't repair everything.
You don't know that.
Well, we fought. We know what the frenzy's like. This is
And
just like a different kind of frenzy. Maybe we can change them back. If they're even changed in the first place.
Hmm.
Anyways, yeah, can you take us to the guild hall or whatever equivalent you have?
There's no guild hall here, I'm afraid. No guild at all.
Oh.
What you see is what you get. This is the Research Commission. All of our resources are open for you to use. You can use the Hunter's Quarters upstairs as well. There's a forge here, and well, if you have any notes or any research you need done, he gestures over to where there's a wall of books that are kind of just out in the open, and there's a little Wyverian dude sitting on a stack of books, poring over hunting notes. It's all the information we've collected in the New World, but recently we haven't been able to go out and get very much more, not with that thing out there.
Gen has gone from pinching the bridge of his nose and looking really frustrated to staring over at that massive pile of books and has not broken eye contact with it since.
Alright, Genzai?
Huh? What?
You can go check out the books, but, she's gonna take out the little shard carefully. You should ask about this stuff. Since
Yeah.
it made it from nothing. Or I guess from bioenergy.
He'll take it carefully and just, yeah, sure thing. What are you guys gonna be doing?
I'm gonna go to the hunter's quarters and, see if I can talk with anyone.
Alright, sounds good. Hibiki, Claw, Phrixus, what are you guys doing?
I guess I could find out about the research.
No, you
Yeah,
want to come with
sure.
me? You guys want to come with me while I read books?
I'll take a gander. I mean, this place looks kind of rustic, and I like the vibe, so I'm keen to see what there's available.
Hmm,
I mean, I gotta hear about the monsters I'm about to hunt.
that's true.
Right.
I think I'd like to do some research myself before we get into some trouble, so it's probably best that we have more people looking into this.
Excellent.
All right. Well, you nerds have fun.
I will. He takes out his brand new shiny rainbow quill. I absolutely will.
Okay.
Reading.
You break.
Read
Fluffles, you have to take a lift to the upper level to find the Huntress Quarters. It's this neat little building that's set aside. It has a really well decorated interior with lots of looks like there's endemic life here, like pets there's like a big fish tank full of fish, and these like cool like rainbow colored lizards that crawl all over the walls. It's almost like a little wildlife preserve on the inside.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Genzai and everybody else, you head on over to where the wall of books is. It is stacked very high. It is stacked like the height of 3 men high.
Oh,
The Wyverian man that sits on top of it, that's kind of looking through one of his books, said, "Ah, newcomers? You must be the Y-Academy chair that was sent from Shrade." He points at Phyrexius.
that would be me, sir.
Oh,
What?
right.
Me?
You.
I'm the one holding that. He's like holding his quill.
Yes, I see now.
What?
Indeed.
Huh? It's like looking at Phyrexius like, I mean, I understand, I guess.
Come to study the local fauna. You're here to look into the beast at the Elder's Recess, along with those other hunters.
Absolutely. But there's something else a bit more pressing, sir.
Oh, yes. The Rathalos.
Well, it looks like a Rathalos, fights like a Rathalos, kinda, but doesn't really act like one.
No. No, what we've collected on it so far. It's different. It behaves strangely. It doesn't seem to hunt or feed. We're not
It
sure.
definitely doesn't mark territory. It seems like it's just killing for the sake of killing.
Right. A great many monsters have lost their lives to it. As a matter of fact, the very ecosystem of the ancient forest stands in the balance if a creature like that can do so much harm. I shudder to think even elder dragons may avoid a fight.
He looks at everybody. That thing did seem a lot tougher than a normal Rathalos.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and he takes out like the little shard. We got a sample of these crystals that it seemed to form whenever it was attacking.
He fixes his spectacles, and then he pulls from one of his pockets, like inside one of his sleeves. He retrieves sort of like a pointer, and he reaches it up and taps up above his head, hanging on sort of like a plaque. There's a big one. Only this one is it's not so opaque. It's like much more transparent. You can like kind of see all the way through it, and you can see sort of like this flow of like particles on the interior of it. There's a great many more of these at the Elder's Recess.
But why is it so different?
Well, in the best read we have on them, they are crystallized forms of bioenergy, sometimes naturally occurring, although the Elder's Recess is so named because it is full of elder dragons, a place where they congregate often, and we now believe there is a rather large specimen there as well, one that was surrounded by these crystals.
Ken's gonna look down at Claw. You hear that? There's a place that's full of elder dragons here. Wow. Just half expecting
Okay,
him to be a
Sunk
lot
into
more excited.
silence.
I'll try it
Oh,
again.
he BRB. He BRB.
No, I'll
Alright.
try it again whenever he snaps out of it.
Oh, I just got back. What's up?
Gan's like, you hear that? There's a place that's full of elder dragons here.
What?
It's called the Elder's Recess.
The elders. How do we get there?
Well, it's a bit of a trip from here.
Well, who do we talk to make that trip? Where do I go? What direction?
Get in the candy shop.
Northward. I'm sure you could ask one of the commission ships to take you some of the way.
Great, let's go. Come on. Well, let's get the captain. Come on.
Whoa. Hey. Slow the fire. We're here to do some research first and foremost, buddy.
Don't you want to research some elder dragons?
He looks at the massive wall of books. Yeah? Did I not make that clear?
Oh,
Hands-on research.
Oh. I mean, yeah, but there's so much knowledge here, I don't want it to go to waste immediately.
You're no fun. And so I was gonna grumble and walk away.
Forgive him, sir. He doesn't like to read.
Oh, well, that's just fine. Not all hunters are also researchers.
No, that's true. Well, at any rate, do you have any more information on the other species or types of monsters that are similar to the Rathalos that have cropped up?
Oh, yes. There are sightings at the Coral Highlands, and Odogaron that looked very similar. Behaved similarly, too. Odogaron is typically a scavenging creature that seeks fallen creatures to eat them. However, this one is highly aggressive, seeking out prey only. It doesn't eat its prey. Only leaves a trail of bodies in its wake. And the Wildspire Waste. There's a Diablos there. Supposedly some hunters observed it lifting and throwing a Baroth about 100 feet. Extremely powerful, and,
What?
well, Diablos is typically rather aggressive at certain times of the year. However, this one attacks anyone and anything on sight.
Gan looks over. Oh, seems like the thing's gonna give you a run for your money, bud. Think you could throw a Barroth that high into the air?
With enough force.
I like that you didn't even
Certainly
stop to
try.
question it. You want to throw a Barroth 100 feet into the air, don't you?
I do! I do! When I saw that fucker in the sky, I was like, I'm gonna throw him. I'm gonna RKO him again.
Why didn't you? I'm surprised you didn't try.
You're already in the air. Let you
Oh.
have it.
Hey, I don't do the throwing. I do the slicing and the punching. I don't do the throwing.
Genzai,
That's
if
fine.
there's anything you haven't, if there's anything you should have learned from all our travels, is that when it comes to physical feats, I don't think you should underestimate Hibiki.
No, I mean, I'm just curious. Questions for later. We can test that later, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
100 feet. That's pretty high, though.
Beneath
Yeah,
the
we're getting
Coral
off.
Highlands and the Rotten Vale, there was observed to be a Tigrex of similar make and temperament.
Is Claw still in the vicinity?
Claw is pretending not to care, but his ear is facing the conversation, and he might have glanced over at the mention of Tigrex.
And it's doing the same thing, just killing for the sake of killing.
Yes. the Rotten Vale is lorded over by an elder dragon. And so, we have considered what might happen if the two cross paths. And I'm unsure which I would rather see come out on top. Well,
Ugh.
no, that's not entirely true. I suppose I would rather see the king of the Rotten Vale remain seated.
What kind of elder dragon is it?
Creature that lives among corpses.
Gross. That's really all he can say to that information. Just gross.
That sounds pretty cool.
That is.
Of course you'd say that. Okay, so not only are we dealing with a Tigrex down there, but also a possible elder dragon. Okay, cool. Great. And then I guess my only other question, aside from our pressing priorities that seem to have cropped up all over the place, what about news on the creature we're here to look for?
The hunters who came before you went to investigate. Deep within the Elder's recess, the creature lay dormant a long time. We detected its energies, attempted to study it, but we couldn't get very close to it. But in recent months, it seems to have moved, and shed its skin. So all we have is the leavings. But that's why we sent for stronger hunters, ones that may defend themselves against whatever it is this thing grows into.
So you think it's currently in the process of gorging itself and trying to regain a full, proper form?
We're unsure. But if it consumes energies the way that elder dragons typically do, then if it is as powerful as it seems, then it may possess a greater capacity for energy than we may imagine.
Alright. Whew. That's a lot to take in. Well, at least now we know the locations of those other weird creatures. Thanks for your help.
Of course. Those monsters, they're having terrible impact on the environment. I feel as if they're here to stay, then the new world may be in jeopardy.
Well, we at least know one that's nearby. I guess we can put that to the top of our list for now.
As hunters, I should think it would be your charge to deal with that creature as soon as possible.
Alright. You guys got any questions you want to ask? Anything you want to look over?
No, I'm ready to deal with it.
Ready?
Phrixus?
Do you know what kind of elder dragons we'll be dealing with in that area?
The Elder's Recess is known to be home to Teostra, Kushala, Lunastra, Nergigante.
Ugh.
That guy again.
Ugh.
Those are the ones we've observed. There are many other monsters that are noteworthy there. Rathalos and its cousins. And Urigan and Brachydios.
Oh, there's a Brachydios here.
Many, I should think.
Well, I guess now we know what we're up against.
Let's go give the captain the good news.
Yep.
Let's go find Fluffles.
Okay. You head up the lift and you find Fluffles in the hunter's quarters. Fluffles, it looks kind of lived in. There's luggage here.
Fluffles wanted to come here to ask around about Sia and Utsuru.
You would find from the people that are kind of coming and going, moving about, Sia and Utsuru were staying here. They're not here now, though.
Does anyone know how to contact them, or how do people contact each other here?
Right now they don't. You could find out from the officials from the Research Commission that they do have devices like nymphs. They're not like Tory brand nymphs, but they have not worked in about a month.
Ooh.
Oh, a month. And do they know why?
The best thing that coincides with that technology ceasing to work is the movement of the Elder Dragon at the Elder's Recess, the giant one.
Huh. Okay. And, when did Cianutsu leave?
About a week ago.
Sus.
Their destination was the Elder's Recess.
Oh, super sus. Alright. That's her line of inquiry.
Gen's gonna like knock near her, like, "Hello,
Oh, hi!
hey, Captain. We got a bit
Hey.
more information on our friend from earlier.
Oh, what did you learn?
There's 3 more of them,
Oh,
all over the place, all different kinds. We have a Rathalos, an Odogaran, we have a Tigrex, and also, oh, come on, Brian, not now. No.
He screams really loud.
Yeah. Oh no.
He burrows
Oh.
in the sand.
Yeah, Diablos. That's the one. Thank you. Sorry, it's 3 in the morning. Give me a break. And a Diablos. And the Diablos apparently threw a Baroth like 100 feet in the air.
oh. He's giving Hibiki a run for his money.
That's what I said.
Just you wait.
Piggy's like, I will throw one of them into the air. I will do it.
Bowser toss a Baroth.
Oh my god. Well, it seems like, Sia and Utsuru left just about a week ago.
Oh, they couldn't wait for us to get here?
Apparently they went into, like, a really dangerous area. The Elder's Recess or something?
Oh, yeah, we heard about that one too. And of course, Claw is itching to go.
What?
Of course.
No.
Well, apparently the nymphs should work. It's just they stopped working once an Elder Dragon started moving.
Yeah, that's probably causing interference with all of the energy it's outputting.
Well, I guess do you guys need anything done to your weapons?
Again, looks back at his sword. No.
You're wearing stuff.
Remember what happened last
too.
time.
My clothes are pretty good. I don't really need anything right now. What about you guys?
I'm dripping.
Literally. You're literally dripping.
He is. He is.
Alright.
Don't you want to see about maybe doing that flying thing again, Claw?
I'm pretty sure I destroyed that piece.
Ooh.
Just tackle it with a different strategy this time. Maybe one of you guys can bring it down, and then I'll hit it.
Maybe we should find a
in
weapon
mind.
for Heiki.
Oh yeah, where is that guy?
Shh! Don't say his name.
He's not the only person named that on the planet.
What
Okay,
if he
but
is? Have you met any other Heikis?
Have you met any other Fluffle?
No.
Yeah.
I can't be
Two.
the only. Where's the second one?
I don't know. It's been a long time.
What? Huh?
Fluffles isn't that uncommon a cat name. I mean, a palico name, feline name.
You sure you're feeling okay, Captain? Is the heat getting to you?
Anyways.
I mean, I definitely haven't met anybody named Pharixis or Hibiki before.
Waffles just accidentally
Thank you
referred to
very
her
much.
species as, like, accountant. Not that common an accountant name.
I'm just saying, we shouldn't be saying his name, just in case.
What's the
Listen,
code name? We gotta give him a code name then.
Wanderer, how about that?
No, it's too long.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Stowaway.
That's also long. It's just as long.
No, it's not. It's shorter.
Hmm.
What about wife guy?
Wife guy. I like wife guy.
True.
But then I don't know. It's a little weird to reduce someone to their marital status.
Oh, is it now?
Is
it?
I think he did that to himself.
What is a wife guy?
Heigi's just
It's
flanderized
a
for
guy.
the rest of this campaign.
It's a guy who loves his wife.
Well, he has two. Well, no, his hair. I was gonna call him Red, but his hair's not red anymore. Well, I guess that's even better. It's an even better code name because people will know what we're talking about for sure.
I mean, bread in itself is already quite out of context, honestly.
Okay, I'll call him Red.
Cool.
Cool.
I don't know
Red
where
is fine.
red is.
Cool's a good
Yeah,
name
where's
for it,
White?
too.
Red. I guess he's back on the ship still, if he didn't lie.
Seems to do that a bit, huh?
We can't use the nymphs, but he should still be on the continent at least.
Is that a concern? Do we think he's somehow gotten back home?
I'm not back home. Towards Sia.
How much ground do you think he can cover?
Do you want a real answer to that question?
Yes, that's why I asked it, Captain.
I mean, I feel like Red. She's getting used to it.
Going great already.
You know how he is. Probably running at full speed.
Do you think he just knows where Sia is?
Yes.
You know, when you
Stars
get,
in her eyes.
When you get married, you just develop that sense.
No, he knows her so well, he is able to predict all of her footsteps throughout this entire continent. He's like, well, she would have gotten distracted by this really cool rock formation, so she would have
I guess. Anybody hungry?
Well, yeah, we'll
I can grab a
try. I was gonna say if we could send someone. Wait, a bird. The Fuffles is okay. You guys go eat. I'm gonna go send a bird to the ship.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuffles will send a letter, telling her ship or their ship that they made it safe and that they can get a weapon for Red.
We're the only ones that know his code name.
We did have a little conversation last time about Heiki and weapons. based on that conversation, you'd be aware that Heiki needs weapons specially crafted for him by Tori.
Yeah, I remember that, but Fluffles is like, one-time use weapon is fine.
If
At
you,
least he
like,
can come with.
If you just like bought him a switch axe and put it in his hands, he would swing it once and it would break into a million pieces.
Well, Red should come over to this place in case we need him. And she'll send that off and then go to wherever the smell of food is emanating from.
They have a canteen, that big giant, what do I even call it? It's a canteen with the big huge grill, the like stone grill that's there with the meowscular feline chef, and his entourage of cooks. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's like the best put together part of the whole place.
Ken's gonna like lean over to Hibiki, just like, that guy is jacked.
He is.
Yeah, I'm just. My goodness.
Feel a little jealous?
He looks like he
I'm
could
more
throw a burr up 100 feet.
Inspired.
You gotta write a song about him?
Along with the New World, absolutely. He's gonna have a big old section with him.
And when you watch him cook, he is a maestro, and he does that cute little like putting the garnish on the meat with his like little fingers.
He's using the sword and everything.
Yeah, he uses the sword as a butcher knife.
Oh,
Wow.
an artist. I like this place.
Yeah, you know, aside from the crazy ass monsters we were fighting, place is pretty nice.
It is.
Now let's tuck in.
Right. If they got one of those Flintstone fucking ribs, I'll take them.
Yeah, you can find that here.
Grab one of the big
Oh.
shrimp skewers
Yeah, you
with
can
like
find
cheeses on it and stuff.
delectable food here. But they spare no expense on the food and the cooking here. Although I suppose you'd hear word that like they're getting a little worried about their stores because the surrounding region is currently being like decimated
Terrorized.
by a horrible creature.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right,
I
let's go
think-
deal with that thing.
Yeah, I think we should go take care of that Rathalos.
After
Good,
this meal, we'll set out.
Any objections, Captain?
None for me. Yum, 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 yum.
You chat out and have yourselves a nice meal. We're gonna take our 5-minute break.
Yes, sir.
We will
Alright.
be right back,
Woohoo!
loves. Right back.
Woohoo!
Hello, we are back. Ritsu, hi. Good to see you. It's been a long time.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well. We're still here. Yes, we are definitely still here. Been doing okay. We do this. This is what we do now. We're gonna hop back into it. I don't have a lot of time to socialize because we're on a bit of a time crunch. But appreciate you coming through. Good to see you. Good to see you. Holy Knight of Ian. Thanks for following. Thanks for coming through. The show, that's a difficult question to answer. The short answer is no. Some of it is on my YouTube. If you check below the stream, you can watch like the first few episodes I have there, but I lost a bunch of the early episodes of the show, unfortunately. But I rectified that much later in life, so you can definitely watch, everything going back enough to understand what's happening right now. But unfortunately, yeah, there's a big section of the middle of the show that got lost. But I've taken steps to prevent that happening in the future. My SSD corrupted shortly after I bought it. I bought an SSD to store this show on for that purpose, and I started doing that, and then the SSD got corrupted very shortly after because I stupidly did not unplug it the right way.
Ooh.
Me dumb. I learned my lesson, but yeah.
It happens.
That's what happened.
Well, luckily we're in a new arc now. It's a decent jumping on point.
Yeah.
Kinda?
Yeah, we just started season 3 of the show, which is the final season of the show. Only up to episode 3. I think episode 3 is where it ends there, and then if you hop over to the actual Hunt for the Starry Sky channel, which I think if you click the link, the Hunt for the Starry Sky link below the stream, there's more there, but that's where you're gonna run into that big fat gap. When I say big fat gap, don't be surprised. It's very, very big fat. It's huge. We've done talks. We've discussed doing a recap thing. That's a ton of work and budget that I need to put into that, and like all my work and budget go into this right now. So it's on the to-do list. All right. So you guys were gearing up to head back out.
Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
All right. You pull your gear together, get your equipment all sorted in order. You have yourselves a nice meal, and you can exit Astera back into the ancient forest. What's the plan, folks?
So should we head in the direction we saw that thing fleeing and work from there?
Sounds like a plan.
Mhm.
I'm sure we'll run into it no matter what. I think it's, well, probably looking to fight.
I'll keep a lookout.
In that case, what if we could draw it to us?
Well,
Mhm.
we might draw more than it if we do that.
Well,
That's true.
from my feeling of the area earlier, it didn't seem like there was a lot of life around.
True.
If we head back to where we fought it originally, we could try and stir up a ruckus to try and get it to come back, but its
I mean,
defense
we could just try to not be sneaky as we try to find it. And it will probably find us if we can't find it.
its defenses are definitely up, though. Especially the way it was looking at all of us when we were fighting it. It knows we're a threat, and it might try to stay away from us because of that.
True.
But that's where my original plan comes back into play. You guys can keep it busy. I'll try and, I don't know, seal off its power, or he like looks at his hand like, or I could try doing what I did whenever we were fighting Altura and see if I can sap some of that from it for myself. But I don't know what kind of effect that's gonna have on me.
That's a
Yeah,
50-50.
that might not be healthy, but it's okay. We'll figure it out.
And if anything happens, I can share the load.
Yeah. Or, I could just explode, and that's just not good for anybody.
No.
We'll figure it out.
Mhm.
For now, let's just keep moving where it ran off to.
You head westward into the ancient forest, which quickly turns into forest from plains. The jungle is very thick. You have to climb over roots, and it gets very humid and challenging to move through. But it's not terrain that you haven't been through before. Just new to you. You travel for some time and find that it twists and turns and winds, and it's very easy to get lost here, as we all know very well.
Are there any scratch marks or tracks? Perhaps?
Make a survival check.
You got it. And I got advantage on that shit, baby.
Nice.
25. You find that there are markings that would indicate to you the presence of a few different monsters as you kind of get deeper into where the jungle thickens and the monsters can more easily kind of like hide and skulk around. You can find like you mentioned scratch marks or like carvings on trees that would indicate to you Nargacuga maybe. Anjanath, definitely. There are Anjanath in these woods. And eventually you don't find traces of Rathalos, but you do find traces of Rathian. Footprints and some, like these old spikes that are left in some of the, like a fallen log.
Yeah, no sign of our beast. But keep your heads on swivels. Might run into a few other friends while we're out here.
Got it. And I'm also looking ahead.
You travel for some time, and the elevation inclines quite a bit. The trees here are absolutely enormous, like redwood size, that create this canopy that goes casts overhead into these sprawling branches and vines that almost form pathways overhead. And eventually you can find what look like rope ladders or like boards that are nailed into tree trunks that form pathways to rise into the canopy. As it forms like almost the second floor here.
Think we might get a better vantage point from up top?
Most likely, but I'll leave that to you, nimble fellas.
You know, you're gonna have to come with us one way or another if that thing's up there.
Yeah. I'll follow.
Better
I'll
get to
follow
climbing.
along. All right.
Waffles climbs up to someone's shoulders.
Ken just like leans down automatically. He doesn't even ask at this point. He just leans down.
You scale up into the canopy where it's put together well enough to walk on. The branches here all form, like I said, like a second floor, a second story, and it elevates even higher. It rises up through these trees that sprawl like taller than you might even imagine. Some of you've never seen trees this big before, and it's very very dense. And once you get up here, you still can't see the sky. The trees are even taller. There's one really great, ginormous tree at the heart of it. And kind of through the branches, you can see it when you find breaks. It's a couple miles westward from where you are.
You guys think it might be there?
Could be.
So many different trees around here. Is there any sign of it in the skyline? Or from what you can see from the skyline, anyways?
Make a perception check.
Okie dokie.
With the 14, if you watch that giant tree for a while, you can see the silhouette of a flying wyvern in that area.
That could be it, but I can't tell from here. Hey, Phrixus, you want to do some sky recon?
Yeah, I can give it a shot, but I don't know if. I mean, when I do that, I make a lot of noise. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to
attack
alert
up
that
there.
thing.
You want I should do it?
Why don't we just go up there?
All right.
A long way, but it's the safest, I think.
Okay.
I
Well-
get to climbing.
Yeah, it's like 50% climbing and 50% walking over these branches, these sort of like vines and roots that form like a network of pathways through the trees, well above the ground. You walk for a while, and eventually you do see an Anjanath just kind of stomping through the woods. Not trained to look up for you, so it doesn't. You pass by that, and eventually you kind of like break through the canopy, and you're walking under open sky for a while, under daylight. Continue moving westward toward that great big old tree. Eventually you reach, you're not really at the base of it. You've elevated quite a bit as this like all kind of slopes upward until you're close to it. And you can see exactly how tall it is. It stands monumentally higher than all the other trees. And it actually seems to be hollow on the inside. You can enter it.
Man, I love nature.
Yeah, I can't lie. This is pretty impressive.
From where you are, if you look back, you can see Astera like way, way down below you. That big, tall structure with the ship on top of it. Just barely poking up out of the canopy, way, way, way down.
Huh. Well, at least we won't get lost.
Yeah. I guess this is what Miraboreus would have turned Dara to.
We don't know that.
Oh, we saw it, didn't we?
Yeah, just possibly with considerably less us in the picture.
Well, yeah. It's just reminded me of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. The view from here's top notch. But we're getting distracted again. We gotta keep moving.
Yeah, keep moving, guys.
Yeah, keep moving, Genzai.
Okay. All right. She can say that to me. You can't.
You proceed this like around the exterior. The branches kind of form a spiral ramp that leads up toward the canopy. And you can find that there is some man-made structure here, some rope bridges and steps left here, and there's even a little bit of a checkpoint or an outpost, like a little camp that's made for hunters to rest and maybe hide here while they're doing some hunting. And as you reach closer toward the top, you begin to hear lots of sounds. There's definitely the roar of what sounds like a Rathalos, and what answers it is that distorted, modulated, messed up Rathalos roar.
Uh-oh.
It's like we found him.
Yeah, we found him. We found who he's having problems with. He's gonna, like, lean down so Fluffles can get off his back.
She'll do so.
Okay, so, like I mentioned, try and keep him busy. I'll try and do what I can to weaken it, I guess.
Can you do, can't you do your little energy fishing thing?
That's what I'm referring to.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah.
This great explosion rings out, and a whole bunch of loose, like tree bark and branches get blown out, a flame overhead, and you watch as a Rathalos comes surging out of a hole made in the trunk, and it sort of spins in the air, unstable, gives a mighty flap of its wings and rises higher, and then surges back to the interior of the tree.
Oh!
Alright, Buffles is activating her Y stone.
Alright.
I guess we're going in there.
Is it the same one?
No,
Do you
that
think
was
there's
with more Rathalos?
more of the creepy Rathalos.
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah.
Because one of them's a problem enough as is. Let's go find out.
That's
Okay. You have to head up a little bit higher and get like higher up toward the canopy, and then slope back down into this kind of outcropping where you have to like crouch and squeeze in through some branches to get toward the interior, where you can see these heavy, thick branches rise up toward the center trunk, which is slashed off the top of it, and there's a platform there where it looks like there's a nest. And what you see before you is the creepy, scary Rathalos standing atop the Rathalos that it was just battling. One of its like legs and the talons is down, pinning the head of the Rathalos to the wood and just digging the talons in and crushing it. And a Rathian lays dead there as well.
I assume we're popping out. Probably. Are we on the bottom? Are we on this side or are we on this side?
Bottom right.
Bottom right. Got it. So we're like here.
alright.
Bottom right.
Oh, round 2.
We should try and get the drop on this thing. Hey, Claw. It's on the ground. You think you could sneak up to it and get it by surprise?
Yeah.
Well, I'm still good at sneaking, but not the best at sneak attacks. I'll see what I can do.
In the meantime, we should try and get a little closer.
And Claw will try to sneak.
Can I summon swords while he's sneaking?
Yeah.
Fluffles will summon her swords, 2 of them, and try to aim them. She'll raise them high and then move them over above the Rathalos. For whenever Claw makes his move, she'll launch him down. an attack, if possible.
Okay. There's a
Frick,
couple
see if you can
swords.
get ready and try to keep this thing on the ground.
I can see what I can do, but that thing's pretty strong. Broke out last time.
Worth a shot, right?
Alright. Let me roll stealth. That's a 27.
27. The scary Rathalos steps off of the fallen Rathalos that it was atop and takes a couple of steps in toward the center of the nest, and then it huddles its body in, and you watch as it begins to seemingly gather energy, absorb energy again.
Alright, Claw will like sneak behind if he can. Does it seem to notice me?
No.
Alright, so we'll come up behind. Actually, this is a question. How long do my temporary hit points last?
My intention
don't
for
think
them
that's
is
mentioned
until
yet.
you're out of combat.
Yeah. So I don't have... Yeah, so I do not have the best sneaking capability. Well, let me think. Okay. I will take my attack.
Okay.
Well, at least I'll chill back there and wait and watch to see if like the group looks like they're ready. Are they all in position? Claw's gonna like peek from behind the monster and see if they're all prepared.
Fluffles will give a nod.
Alright, and Claw will attack.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage. 28 hits.
28.
And as Claw is attacking, Phyrexius is going to cast Earthbind.
Okay.
So 28. That's 16.
16 points. Natural 1 versus Earthbind.
Ooh.
Claw, you strike the creature, and it immediately, like, the head cranes down to you right away, and the wings go up, and then Phyrexius' spell rises up over it and overtakes the wings and pin it down to its side.
Nice.
And then
Nice.
the pedal should go off. Do I?
Yeah, you can attack.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh my god!
This
Holy
is the most
shit.
fucking coordinated sneak attack I think we've ever done. Holy shit!
Boop. And then the radiant doesn't matter, but a second pedal. Boop.
Oh,
That
Is it
misses.
21 with the?
It still misses, even with 21.
Okay. Well, we got one.
Yeah, your sword comes down and like slashes its face and leaves a mark on the face. But you watch, like, it's still kind of presently absorbing energy, and the wound, like, very quickly repairs itself.
Yes,
As
I
it's-
rush to
yeah.
it.
Yeah, as it's on the ground, can again literally run up and energy fission.
You can run up and roll initiative.
Okay, well, he'll run up, and I will indeed roll initiative.
Am I able to join?
Yeah. If you're
Alright.
fighting, roll
Oh,
initiative.
not good.
I'll move, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
Fluffles will try to hide behind the radiant corpse. She'll try to use it as a little bunker.
Is that everybody? I don't have initiative from Phyrexius.
Oh, sorry.
Or so.
Soap goes on Phyrexius' turn.
Yeah. But he just hit that button again. Okay.
On the Rathalos' turn, it's going to... Can it strength save against Earthbind? Everyone hit your pedal, so as long as you concentrate on it. It looks around, looks at each one of you, takes in its surroundings, and then the eyes fix right on you, Phyrexius.
Uh-oh.
And it knows.
Uh-oh.
Well,
It rears back and gathers flames in its maw and just launches a fireball at you. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
28 points of fire damage.
28. I'm guessing that gets changed if I'm doing right.
It does.
Okay. I have
And
to do a con
also,
save.
it deals 14 to soap.
14 to soap. Okay. That brings him to 22. And I have to con save at advantage. I'm still concentrating.
You got that. It's going again. 26 to hit.
Oh, what a bastard.
34 fire damage.
34. Okay, that brings me to 104. It's another con save at advantage. 26. Still concentrating.
Still concentrating. You get one more. Natural 1 to hit. With that, he's just gonna run over to you.
Oh! Wait, does it provoke opportunity because it's not flying?
It does.
Yeah!
Sweet. I'll also do the same.
Let's go! Damn it! Well, I tried.
All right. So it's just an action, right? No bonuses. No bonus
It's
action?
just an attack.
Okay. Then I will just swing at him with my axe form. Reckless.
31 hits.
All right. And that'll be it.
Okay. It will use its... Can it do this if it can't fly? Let me read how I wrote it. It can jump. It is going to... It gets about here, and then it just leaps at you, Phyrexius.
Oh no.
Phyrexius, you make a strength save. It's going to be you, Soap, and Fluffles.
Me, soap.
Rank save. Fluffles is hiding in the Rathian.
It's an explosion.
Just to help. Well, yeah, wouldn't the Rathian... her idea was like, the Rathian's shells are good against fire.
You hid yourself,
So-
but there's no fire. It's a
Okay.
forceful energy explosion that explodes everything
Alright.
around it. And it comes from the ground. It comes from under your feet anyway.
Okay. Where the heck is... Oh.
26. Phyrexius, you are the only one that fails it. On a failed save, it is 82 points of force damage,
It's this thing
my
again.
which is
God.
41 on a success. And Phyrexius, you are also blown 15 feet from the center of the explosion, so you just fly off the edge.
You said it's 84
goodbye.
points?
82.
82. Okay. 82.
Goodbye.
Whoops. I did that math wrong.
So 40...
Minus
How was it? How much was it? 40...
41 on a success.
41? Yeah.
2. Up to 22, and then 2 minus 1 is 81. Okay. I am falling, and I also have to do my con save again. 24. I'm still concentrating.
The number to beat... I don't think you are. The number
Am I
to
not?
beat... The number to beat on 82 points is 41.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's half the amount of
Oh
damage
right,
you
it's
take.
based on the damage, isn't it?
Yeah. So Phyrexius, you go tumbling down over the edge. You're spinning through the air, and then the Rathalos just leaps off after you.
Oh, no!
It spreads its wings, and then curls them in and begins to dive, and it goes straight past you, Phyrexius.
Oh no.
It just keeps going.
He's gonna eat Phyrexius.
It went right past him, and it's just going down toward the ground. And that will be its turn.
I'm
Claw.
Do we go down with it?
Obviously, we chase it.
Okay, I
Gonna
guess
get away otherwise.
back down the tree. And Claw will, I guess, start scaling the tree down. He can climb. So we'll go down here and just start climbing that side.
Okay. Hibiki.
I have an.
I am going to move up here, but am I able to mount onto him or jump onto him?
He's gone.
So I
He went-
remember.
He dove.
Oh,
He went.
he already dove. Oh shit. Okay.
160. He went 320 feet.
Oh jeez.
I have an idea.
Oh, what's the idea?
Gen's gonna look at Hibiki, just throw me.
But sure. As he reaches his hand out to to Genzai.
It's like the Ultura thing all over again, dude. Fastball
Those have
special.
wings.
Huh?
What?
Can't you fly?
Yeah. But I need speed to catch up to it before it gets away.
All right.
Alright, and so I just grab because it's like going downwards. I'm just gonna grab Genzai by the collar and do like a judo throw straight downwards to him.
Not like that!
Yeah.
You just launch him downward. Genzai, you just begin falling like a missile toward it. You have to like
Well,
try
I-
to angle yourself in the air to dodge branches and leaves and shit as you fall down.
Yeah, yeah. Will I be able to catch up to it with just the throw, or will I need some extra juice?
You do not catch up to it. It is diving probably like the rate that you're falling at is probably not much faster or even as fast as it's
Okay.
diving.
Then, from the initial speed boost of Hibiki's throw, step of the wind.
Okay. You
Okay.
I come the wings.
stamp out your wings and boom, you move faster on your turn. You find that there's a canopy of leaves that you burst through, and the Rathalos is like surging out and swooping among the roots of the tree, and its feet and the talons and claws touch down on the roots and ground, and it drags itself to a stop and spins to face you, and you're standing 1v1 with it.
I was thinking that I could. Alright, I'm 1v1 with it right now.
Yep.
Let me drop myself on now. Hang on. Out of the way. So like, bloody hell, what's going on? Go Tony, please. Why won't you let me grab my thing? There we go. So like here.
I was thinking more like you end up here.
He'll like touch down. Alright, you and me.
It rights itself where it stands, meets eye contact with you, and then the wings come in and it begins to gather energy from the roots of the tree.
Alright, I'm gonna run up and try to use energy fishing on it right away.
Okay. You run up to it and lay a hand on it. Make a meditation check.
You got it. Oh wow, that's
Whoa.
35.
Okay. You make contact with the energy inside this creature, and you find that it's bioenergy in almost its purest form. There's no sort of you could almost call it corruption of bioenergy that forms the energies of living things. This is more like it was molded to be a replica of a Rathalos.
Oh. The hell?
And you can sense that this energy that it's gathered is like more energy than its body can contain, and it itself has become extremely volatile, and it is absolutely bursting with energy from all that it's gathered from the land around it.
Oh, okay.
What do you do when you make contact with all that energy?
There are not multiple forces of energy, it's just one.
Yeah, it's very singular.
What I wouldn't be able to consume enough to stop it, would I?
You feel that the amount of energy in this thing would be too much for your body. You would explode.
Okay, good to know. Then I will use Ensnare.
What the text on that?
You may isolate one or multiple forms of energy you can sense within the target. That energy remains isolated from any other. Oh, right, that's isolation, so it's still in there.
Yeah, it would do literally nothing.
Can I split it?
Yeah, you can split it. I'm gonna have you. As the Rathalos has gathered this energy. What's everybody else doing right now? I'll get to you in a second.
You got it.
And just making our way down, I suppose.
DM, I've asked this question before, but and I know the answer was no. But if I were to summon Blade of Disaster, can I use it to kind
Cannot
of
ride it. No.
slowly? No, not right. Can I? If I can grip it and it can fly, can it at least slow my descent so I don't?
You could do that, but it moves 30 feet uncompromisingly. It only moves 30 feet, so it would be way slower. It'd be super slow.
All right. Can I make it so that I summon Blade of Disaster in my hand when I'm like 60 feet off the ground? Or
Yeah.
something?
You could do that. You could break yourself with it as you're
Yeah.
falling. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's. I'll do that then.
Okay, so you just jump. Almost just jumps.
Yeah, I just.
my
I just have
God.
to try to focus really hard on what I'm about to do.
She does the the Dante jump from the end of DMC5. She just jumps.
Okay, let's try it. Woo!
Well, it's just like climbing down the tree, you know, cautiously, and he
Yeah.
sees Fluffles fly by. Fluffles?
And she bursts through some leaves and she's gone.
All right. That's what she's gonna do. And then she'll slowly, once she's like 60 feet, she'll slowly go down.
Everybody else? Verxis, you're already falling.
I am going to ignite my wings and then chug down a potion of superior healing as I chase after Genzai.
Okay. You ignite your wings and zoom down even faster. What about Soap and Hibiki?
speed running down the stairs. Not stairs, sorry, the branches.
Scale down the tree as fast as you can.
Not much I could
Poor
do.
Hibiki.
Soap has pretty good climbing speed, so he's just gonna climb down the tree.
Oh, hi, Soap.
That's gonna take a long time for everybody climbing. Are we committing to that? Is that your final answer? Hibiki's probably not gonna emerge in this fight again.
I mean, there is no other option.
Am I
so-
able to hop onto soap?
Yes.
Yeah, well,
those of us
Soap
who
has
can't.
55
That's pretty fast.
movement speed of climbing, so if he dashes, then he can get there pretty fast, I would assume.
The tree is probably a total of like 400 feet high.
So it would take him 4 turns to get here.
Okay. If I'm able to, then I'll hop on with soap.
Okay.
So,
You hop on Soap?
so we'll let Hibiki ride on his back, and then so we'll also grab Claw by his teeth and just start dashing down.
Okay. You are dashing. Genzai, I'm gonna let you do one more meditation check.
You got it. 26.
Okay. You can sense that the Rathalos is pulling in all the energy from every source it can around it, from all the plant life, from the earth itself, from the dragon vein in this area, which is at the heart of this tree. And you can feel that it's not doing it for no reason. Something's happening to it.
Yeah. And he's gonna try and just grab that energy and pull as hard as he can, pull it away. Just, no, you don't!
You pull at it, and like light overtakes you, bursting from the chest of the creature as it stands upright and the wings go wide. Fluffles, you come bursting down through the leaves and cast your spell, catch yourself on your sword, and you watch as Genzai is entangled with the creature, and the two of them split apart.
Oh.
Genzai, roll 1d2.
Oh.
Ooh. Flip a coin.
The Rathalos you watch as light overtakes it and those veins glow, this bright white, and then blue bursts from its chest. And this 4-pointed star opens on its chest.
Huh?
And the Rathalos transforms before your eyes. And takes a new form. Bubbles, put yourself on the map.
Gan's gonna like
Alright.
slide back. Did anything happen with that energy he pulled free?
Yeah, your hands are glowing this kind of like icy blue-white, and they crackle with electricity in one fist and flames in the other.
Huh. He like kind of like flexes his hands a bit. All right. He keeps the sword on his back and takes up his stance.
Let me. Should I roll it?
Do I need to roll initiative again?
I still have the initiative order.
Okay.
We're gonna go top of the round. It is the creature's turn. And he has a new stat block. Genzai, against you, it rears up, and then those, the two sort of mandibles in front of its jaws alight with energy, and then these, like, energy blades surge out from them. 27 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
18 lightning and 14 fire.
I'm immune to fire and I resist lightning.
Anything that you are immune or resistant to becomes radiant damage.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well. Wait. Oh, no, I haven't. I have not buffed myself yet, so. Okay, that's full, so it. So. Doing some quick math in my head. 32, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Got it. Alright.
Fluffles, it turns around, spins its head, and whips those blades at you.
Ooh.
19 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Another one, 30 to hit.
It hits.
30 points total. Lightning or fire, if you resist either of them, it becomes radiant damage.
Okay, I resist both, so radiant. 30. Alright. And I'm hasted. Woo!
Okay, Claw, Hibiki are running down the tree. Genzai, you're up.
Well, considering this thing was attacking with lightning and fire, he looks at his hands like, as cool as this is, I don't think this is going to be much use to me. Unless it becomes radiant when I punch it? He kind of like thinks for a
It was
minute.
absorbing radiant before, or not absorbing, but it was immune to radiant before too.
Damn, I just got a cool power and I can't really use it because it'll probably just be like, you're attacking me with my own element, you fool. He will put his hand to his sword and dash forward. Start swinging.
Okay. I'm trying to give chat a better view of the battle map because it's really big. Why does this battle map misbehave so badly? There it is. Aha. 26 hits.
Not a crit. Hiya! Also not a crit. Hiya! Oh, and I'm also going to, I forgot. 1, 2, 3. I am now resistant to all damage except force damage. And I'll spend another key point for Flurry of Blows. Hiya!
Natural 20.
We go again. Oh,
Oh my
baby!
goodness.
My god.
17.
And it's not a
One
crit.
hits. 11.
Genzai's mad.
Oh, yeah. Listen, that's the legendary hero Hideyoshi you're talking about.
Yeah, you carve some wounds into it, but you definitely see that the wounds steadily begin to heal themselves as you deal damage to it.
Captain!
Yeah?
It's still healing! I'm gonna try it again, but I don't know how well
Okay.
it's gonna work.
Alright.
Just do whatever damage you can, alright?
Got it.
And that will be my turn.
Fluffles, I need to give you a sword.
I'm in the air, right? Still? Or
I guess you can be.
am I in the ground? Okay, I want to be
Mary
above
Poppins.
it. I want to be above it. And so I already have a blade of disaster. So I will. Let me see. Boo, 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 boo. So I have. Okay, hold on. When I cast Blade of Disaster, wait, no, I'm not at 20. Never mind. This doesn't count. I'm not level 20. Damn it. Okay, got my blade. I'm going to. I don't have to. Hold on. Is this? Can I? Not blind. Where's my? How do I hold this thing down? I guess I don't have a spell for it. Major damage, not gonna help. Actually, I'm hasted. I'm hasted, so I have 2 actions. I want to try casting Dispel Magic on it, but I also want to attack with my Blade of Disaster.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna angle my Blade of Disaster and then let myself fall with the attack.
She's doing belly
down on
ledge.
it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that, and then I also kind of want to like prep Dispel Magic when I make contact with it, if I can.
Okay.
Right, Blade of Disaster. Boop.
25 hits.
Let's go.
Hit that, and then I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic. Let's do level 5, because I feel like whatever's on this is.
Make a spellcasting mod check. Just D20 plus your charisma mod.
Oh, 1d20 plus charisma mod.
The DC on this is 20.
Woo!
You slash the creature and then raise your hand up and touch it and cast Dispel Magic on it, and the like lower half of its face, like the lower jaw, disintegrates, and there's just like furious like crackling energy that comes from like where its like tongue would be. It doesn't regenerate from that.
Gizai, I think it's enchanted.
Enchanted? What the heck am I supposed to do about that?
I mean, can you eat the spell? Whatever the enchantment is?
I don't think that's how energy fishing works, Captain.
Well, if you... Puffles will... Is Phyrex nearby? Could he hear?
You can hear him right now. Yes, you can definitely hear his wings.
All right. Puffles will look up and kind of yell, "Phyrex, you need to dispel its magic!" Hopefully he can hear that.
I'm sorry, Captain. I've never been good with magic.
That's okay. Alright. Alright, that's my turn.
Blade of Disaster makes 2 attacks.
Alright! Let's go! Okay. I still have turn. Thank you, DM. Boop.
Oh my god.
Thank you, DM!
Never before has Stark
Holy.
user regretted a sentence.
Holy.
Quite like that one.
This is like that kill.
Yes! Kill!
Oh my god. That's a lot of damage.
And I'm gonna smite!
Oh my god!
I'm gonna smite at level 5.
Give it to us, Captain.
Oh lord.
What is it, 10d12?
Fluffle might just take it out right
Yes,
now.
you expend your spell slot, and this radiant blast blows against the creature, and then it just screams back in your face. This modulated, horrible howl. It does nothing.
Alright.
It's immune to radiant damage.
12, 12. Immune.
Oh.
It's immune,
Wait,
yeah.
is
Your smite
always
does nothing.
immune? Okay.
Smite is always
Okay.
radiant damage, and it is immune to it.
Dang
Stark
it!
user.
Alright.
I say you roll the dice to see how much it would have done.
Oh yeah,
It's
alright.
24d12.
20!
Yeah.
What?
That's what Blade of Disaster
And
does.
Yeah, Star was like, it's immune, it's immune, it's immune.
Not this guy. Not gonna work on him.
No. You stop that.
I
You
know
put
what
those
I
dice
gave
away.
I know what I gave you. Alright. That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, at the end of your turn, it's gonna legendary action for sure. You, like, as you continue to fall toward it, you hit the ground, and then it lifts its head and then gives a heavy wing beat and surges back from you. And it's gonna swoop in between the two of you and like strafe you and hit you both at once.
Oh.
26 to hit Fluffles.
Alright, that hits.
15 lightning, 13 fire.
Immune to both.
Becomes radiant damage.
Okay.
18 to hit Genzai.
Simply does not hit. Ultra instinct dodge.
Okay. It gives a flap of its wings and spins to face the two of you and remains in the air about 30 feet up. Phyrexius, you come bursting in down from the canopy.
Which is from the middle, right? I'm assuming.
You would be like right here.
Okay. Where's my token? There it is. Okay.
Oh, DM, I'm halving it with my reaction.
Sure. Roll20 is not behaving with me showing this map on stream. Sorry about the small tokens, chat. I have to use smaller maps, I guess. I want to make them more of a spectacle, but when I use big maps, they cause problems. I want you to have more space to move around and do stuff.
I think it's alright. Doesn't look too bad on stream.
So, Phyrexius, I'm gonna say it, you have half your movement and everything else.
Okay.
And you're hypersonic, I would say.
Got you. Yeah, I mean, if I'm already hypersonic, then let's go with an aerial bombardment. We are going to Atmos Salvo at level. You know what? I have two of these. We're gonna Atmos Salvo at level 5.
That's gonna be 3 missiles, 4 missiles, 5 missiles, 10 missiles.
We'll just. I really should throw Atmos Salvo in my attack list here, but whatever, it's okay. We're just gonna click this. This is gonna be plus. Was it 6 for each of these again? Yeah, plus 6 for each of these.
The number to beat is 24.
2. It's 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
7, 8,
Whoa.
9, 10.
It's 4
So
hits.
it's plus 6 to each of those. So it's 4 of them to hit?
Yep.
Right? Wow.
You
Out
can
of
add
10,
a
only 4.
you can add a D8 to the damage of each of them. It's weak to necrotic damage.
Okay, one moment here. Atmos Salvo's damage is 2d6 for each of them, so that's... So that
it's
4 of them hit, that's
8d6. 8d6
Yes.
plus 48.
Well, 8d6 plus 48. 42.
Yeah, you come surging down through the treetops and then just kind of like launch this shotgun blast of all these necrotic missiles at it that explode all around it. Many of them hit its body and it reacts to them pretty strongly.
Let's see.
There's this
I will
cloud of
designate...
crackling black smoke, and then the head bursts through it with that lower jaw missing, energy surging and crackling, this blue-white energy as it looks like it begins charging something, like looking directly at you. Fury in its eyes.
Oh boy.
I think you just pissed it off!
Do I just down another potion of healing? I still have a couple. I've used my daily one, and then I've used another one, so I still have, I think, 2 more. We bought 3 of each. 3 for each of us, right? I mean,
No, it was 5 each.
alternatively- Oh, was it 5 for each of us? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I still have 4 of them. Yeah, let's use my bonus action to just down another potion of superior healing. Roll 8d8, or 8d4, sorry, plus 8. 28 points of healing. 75 now. And I think that's my action and my bonus action. I think, yeah.
Okay. On the creature's turn, it like surges back here, and then it rears up, charges up that energy, and it is going to be a dexterity saving throw from all 3 of you.
Uh-oh. I'm good.
Nope, I'm not good.
Oh god!
Fluffle's dex save.
Oh, sorry.
74 points split between fire and lightning. If you resist either of them, it becomes radiant damage as it unleashes this beam of furious crackling energy that merges heat and electricity. It pierces straight
I'm
through
glad.
all 3 of you, and it hits the trunk of the tree behind you, Phyrexius, and it just like blasts a hole straight through it, like a perfectly
Oh my
circular
God.
hole.
I am
All
glad
right,
I took that potion of healing. I'm down to 1 HP right now.
Oh!
Hold on. Let's see. DM, it was Elder Seal.
It's not an Elder Dragon.
When I had time. And so he can full bloom and not be an Elder Dragon.
What kind of
Guys, I like
deductive
it better
reasoning
when-
is that? How many things have you seen full bloom besides you, by the way?
I liked it better when we were the only ones that could do that! It's way better that way!
Alright,
I miss Flower!
she's zeroed out.
Levels goes down. The creature then lifts itself higher into the air and then dives straight at the ground, and when it hits the ground, it burrows into the earth.
No! Get back here! Can't go look at Phyrexius. Phyrexius!
Yeah.
Take care of the captain. I'm going after this thing.
You feel the ground beneath your feet rumble, Genzai, and you sense that it passes underneath you. Phyrexius,
Yes, sir.
does a 27 hit you?
27 does hit me.
It bursts up from the ground with those like blades on its face. 14 lightning, 20 fire.
Phrixus, does Phrixus have levitate? Does it ignore?
It goes from
ground,
here.
No.
Which one of these is it? This one.
Son of a bitch.
Excuse me?
What?
It may transition from burrowing to flying to walking without expending additional movement. So, it doesn't matter how high up he is, it launches itself out of the ground and rises to his height and hits him.
Excuse you, DM. Phyrexius is a flying dark type, so ground type moves can't hit him.
Exactly. that's
Boulder
what I'm
Saber
saying.
is a, it's a fairy type move. Sorry.
Alright, Phyrexius is down to 0. I'm down.
His 1 HP, his guts.
My 1 HP up.
Do you actually have guts?
Even,
No, you don't.
No.
I do not have guts, no.
I was just talking about Pokemon.
Then it spins to face you, Genzai. 38 to hit.
That does hit.
31 lightning, 16 fire.
I will be reflect attacking on that though.
Okay. The total damage is 46. Sorry, 47. Cool.
Focus Sash and Levitate didn't work.
34. You take 13 points to, I guess it's radiant damage in your case.
And I resist radiant damage right now.
Okay, good. You punch this blast of energy in the air and it bursts around you. It still doesn't feel good.
So 13, cut that in half is 7?
Yeah, we'll call it 7.
Okay.
And then it's gonna do one more at you. 26 to hit.
That hits ya.
36 lightning, 15 fire.
Ooh,
Becomes
Jesus.
radiant. The total damage is
okay.
51, which would be halved down to 26.
26, got it. Okay, we're still standing.
Wait, does Genzai not install anymore? Does it lightning damage?
Well, it becomes radiant damage, my friend.
Yeah,
okay,
in this
okay.
case, it converts before it does the lightning damage. Yeah.
Got
Yep.
it, okay.
Okay, then Claw, Hibiki, and Soap come bursting down through the canopy on the wall of the tree. You guys would be, behind Phyrexius.
About time you guys got here.
Levels and Phyrexius are both
Yeah,
down.
sorry.
And the creature, the Rathalos,
What
has
happened?
transformed.
You know, the hero always arrives, fashionably late.
Not the time, Claw!
I think it was Claw first.
Claws first, yep. Phyrexius, did you descend at all toward, what height were you at when the Rathalos hit you?
I guess wherever I landed. I didn't really move from there, so.
So, the height of the canopy from the ground is, I'm gonna call it 50 feet. So the Rathalos is 50 feet up.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not a Rathalos anymore. It has a new name.
But it's still a tree, so you can basically hit it from the tree, though, right?
Yeah, you are also 50 feet up right now on the trunk of the tree.
Alright, okay. So I'm going to try to hit it from the tree. I'll stance, I'll expend temporary hit points, unsheath the sword. And let's see.
22. You unsheath the sword and go to swing
23.
at it. 23 is the same result.
Okay, I'll reroll that with advantage.
Okay. 25
30.
hits. 30 hits.
Okay. That's 10, and then...
It does swing its head to try to, clash its facial swords with your sword, but you, right before you make contact, you, do an alley-oop, underneath. And you can see that it's missing its lower jaw right now, and it's just, energy, overloading in, a a furnace inside of its face.
Ugh. Nice old 34 damage, and then I'll do a swing with the shield. Ouch.
16 misses.
I'll luck point that. 29.
hits.
And then 11. Okay.
Okay, you're gonna fall 50 feet after this. You had to leap off of the tree to hit it.
Oh. I see. There wasn't like a branch or something I could.
Yeah, you
off
burst
of
down from the canopy and like you had to like vault off the tree at the Rathalos. And you slashed it once with your sword, bashed it with your shield, and then you start falling.
I see. Is there any way I could try to like climb onto it? I guess.
Make an acrobatics check.
Let's see. Acrobatics. Ugh.
18. I'll say
Well,
that
I guess
you
that's a 21.
21. You fall through like you pass through in between its legs, and the talons kick at you, and you dodge out of the way, grab onto one of its legs, and go spinning through the air. You're not able to make purchase on it, so you start spinning yourself, and then you strike against the creature's tail, and you're able to hold yourself there. You're hanging onto the tail, but you're not going to be able to hold on for long. You know you can't, but right now you're not falling.
All right.
Hibiki, you're riding Soap 50 feet up. Claw just leapt off, slashed the creature twice, and now he's hanging onto the tail for dear life.
RKO.
Is
RKO.
so it's still airborne right now.
Yeah, 50 feet up. So are
Right.
you, though.
You know
I'm
what
good.
you have to do.
RKO.
When a shitty thing go in, I think about my past fucking RKOs. I'm like, this is gonna be the next one.
Polish that
And-
elbow.
Wind up in a circle, and I leap off of a soap and go for an RKO for on the guy.
You're gonna need to make a grapple check against it.
All right, so that's just weapons attack.
Yeah, make a weapon attack, and then it's gonna strength save. Number to beat is 16.
Alright.
Pretty sure you can. Oh my
Oh my fucking god!
You
Top rope.
you leap out and you throw that elbow and bash it in the side of the head, and then swing around its neck and wrap your arms around its neck, and then just start to fall toward the earth, carrying it down with you. Roll damage on that.
All right.
Is that all?
Yep.
We're just so used to the max damage, you know?
Yeah.
It's immune to lightning. How can that be? Plus your rage mod becomes
Could
27.
be like the level up thing.
That's a critical hit. How in the hell? Where did all your damage go?
I don't know, man.
You rolled super
That's a
low,
sword
I
up.
guess, but what in the world? Where'd all your damage go? 27 points. Well, I guess you're not power filing either. This is like an unarmed strike. You fall down toward the ground, but like Genza, you watch as this like giant meteor in the shape of a bright white glowing Rathalos hits the earth, and when it does, it explodes. Hibiki, you need to make you have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
And Phyrexius, you just
I'm
fail.
hanging on. Do I have to
Phyrexius
make that
fails a
too?
death save from this.
Oh god.
Well,
Wait,
I might have to make
that's
the saving throw as well, right?
him
oh yeah, you're going down too, Claw.
Arathalos onto
Yep.
Phyrexius.
Yeah,
That's
Claw, it's a strength save
great.
from you too.
no way!
The collateral damage.
The
Sudden
volatile, yeah,
devastation.
the volatile energy of this creature explodes when it hits the ground with all this force.
This cage match is nuts.
It was part of the script. I missed my spot.
Oh no, Botchamania running
Oh
wild.
god.
I will, upon landing and this thing exploding, I'm gonna temporal chrysalis and get out of there.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. You spend your temporary hit points, and like the second, like the body hits the ground on the same frame, claw is gone. Hibiki, you take 22 points of radiant damage.
Alright.
And you both take fall damage, by the way.
Oh shit, okay. How much the fall damage?
Good thing you're ready. It's good thing you're raging.
It's 26 points.
Okay.
Fall damage can't be reduced in any way, so you both just
Oh,
take
yeah,
26.
that's right. It's true damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
But the Rathalos falls prone. It hits the earth prone.
Alright. It's on you guys!
Genzai.
It never works, but maybe. Maybe this is the day. It hasn't been patched yet, so let's see.
Advantage.
Super Flash. Spending 8 points.
24 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Miss.
Nope. I should have known. I should have known. Well, I guess that's just one fucking damage, I guess. Here, take that.
6
Of course.
points.
But I will, I did hit with an attack. So I
You
will
can-
bonus.
You can martial arts always.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was technically an attack, so I'm gonna flurry of blows with a Magatama point.
Technically, that's against the rules, but I'm gonna give it to you.
Well, I mean, if it's against the rules, then I won't do it.
Martial arts would give you one attack, not flurry of blows.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright then. I guess we swing once.
Oh,
You fucking would. You fucking would, roll 20. You fucking...
God fucking damn.
Why? Why? It never works! Straight in its fucking eye socket.
ouchie.
Straight in its fucking eye socket.
Yeah, the
Oh
sword
my god,
just
the two
pierces.
people.
You definitely pierce its eye socket and like rip the like shell of this creature away, and that like the flame that
God.
burns in its neck and exposed lower jaw is like bursting out of the eye socket now.
The only people that can dispel magic are like down. And
Are
one,
done.
one of them is a third dead.
That's it. That's all I could do.
Level's death save.
Wait, sheet. Can I close it?
Just click the death save button on the on your character sheet.
No, yeah, I closed my sheet. For
Oh.
some reason. Death save.
15. You succeeded death save. Barix's death save.
I live for now. Ferix has already failed one.
That is a no, it's a fail. 10 is a failure.
No! It's a success in my heart. Guys, it's not looking good for Ferix.
Somebody needs to get his ass up, and I need to get him up now.
On the
I'll
creatura's
be on it.
turn.
No!
Oh, fuck.
Get him away from Ferix.
Rolls to recharge and does not.
God.
Can I act with soap?
Soap can do stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Soap is gonna use one of its potions and shove it in my mouth.
Okay.
What?
Smash it against his core.
Smash it against my head.
Oh no! That sounds so sad now.
Alright, I'm at 27. I'm back up.
Alright.
Okay. It is still the creatura's turn. It is going to.
Is it still grappled technically? Like, does Sabiki let go?
Has Hibiki let go? Did you let go?
No? No, I should still have him hold because I'm trying to grapple him.
You got a natural 20 on that shit.
He's wrestling a Rathalos.
What was the
He's
number?
In
wrestling
the
a
new
Lulu.
world.
The number to beat is 37. It's gonna
The
try.
new world.
It got a natural 20. It actually does.
God.
No!
You hold with all your might, and you feel it begin to pick itself up, and you slam it back down to the ground, and then it lets out this scream, and the blades eject from its face, and one of them, like you just barely dodge as it ejects and, like, slashes your chest and leaves a mark, and you have to let go.
Oh god, you son of a bitch.
God! Why?
It like stands and then looms over you, Hibiki, and then it lifts its head and lets out this horrendous scream. Everybody that can hear it, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
I'll spend a Magatama and reroll that. God damn it, it was worse!
Successes from Rixus. Soap fails it. Soap cannot take reactions. Genzai, you are stunned. And if you were concentrating on any spells, you're not anymore. And then it's gonna swing at you, Hibiki.
Alright.
26 to hit.
Yep.
24 lightning, 13 fire, becomes radiant. Total of 37 points.
Got it.
31 to hit you.
Oh yeah.
17 and 5. Total of 22.
Gotcha.
34 to hit.
Yep.
Total of 33. Radiant
Hey.
damage.
That hurt. Jeez.
And then it is going to lift itself into the air, take a short flight backwards, and then it's going to strafe through all of you.
Oh, god damn it, not this again.
When it does that, it gets to do this. When it passes by each of you, it gets to make an attack.
Oh, sweet.
What?
Against Claw. 24 to hit.
I am not there.
Oh, you're not there. That's true. The first one is against Soap. 24 to hit.
It's
26 and 11. Total of 37. Against Phyrexius. 19.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cut that damage that was done on Soap. Roll 1d10. That's gonna be 7 plus 6. That's 13 points. So that's 107. Is that okay? Was it 19?
Yes, 19 to hit Phyrexius.
19 hits.
18 and 8. Total of 26.
Sure. I'm at 1 again.
Against Genzai. Natural 1. Against Hibiki. 32.
Yep.
Hibiki, total of 43.
Oh. Okay.
And it remains about 30 feet in the air. Claw.
I don't come back to the end of my turn, so
True, Claw, you bamf
I
back
end
into
my
existence.
turn, and I'm back.
Hibiki.
Right. Let's see. Still some distance. All right, I'm gonna move up, over here, and I will just do like a jumping, vertical slash.
Okay. We know Hibiki has
towards
a
the
60-foot
creature.
vertical leap at least, so
Yes. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say
Right,
you can clear 30 without an athletics check.
All right. I will use my pyrophiles, but also go advantage for Brutal Strike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miss.
Damn. Damn. Again.
Miss.
Holy moly. Okay. I got shit. Okay. That's all I can do.
Okay. It reacts to you in the air and like parries your attacks in the air with its body and those swords on its face. Genzai.
Okay. Flying straight towards it for an energy fission.
Make a meditation check.
Let's see, plus 12, that's 31.
Wow, you beat its 28. You like take hold of it and access its energy. What are you doing?
Does it still feel the same?
Elevated and extremely volatile.
So, still be a bad idea to try and eat some of it.
You're not sure what would happen.
Fuck it, we ball. Give me some of that.
Okay. I will say you gain. Roll d4.
A D4.
2. Genzai, you gain a legendary resistance,
Oh!
and you have advantage on all saving throws as long as that legendary resistance is available,
Okay.
and you regain that legendary resistance on initiative count 20.
Oh!
You get this.
Okay. I see. Alright. Gan's gonna look over at Pharixus. You gotta try and dispel whatever magic is on this thing! If you
I can give it a try, but
and I can always martial attack, so, while I'm on its face, how about another stab?
30 hits.
No crit this time. Oh, don't need it though.
18 slashing. Alright, Fluffle, stat save.
Come on, Captain.
Guys, I'm scared.
Come on, Captain, you got this.
This.
Okay, I'm
20.
good.
You're good.
I'm chilling.
Pharixus.
Gonna cast a Dispel Magic at level 5?
Level 5. You're gonna have to do a spellcasting check. D20 plus your charisma for you, I think.
Yes.
Number to beat is 20.
20 plus 5.
Oh,
10. You cast a spell magic on the creature, and you feel that the spell would have an effect on it. That there is definitely like a magic there you could dispel, but it's extremely powerful, and your spell doesn't take hold.
I will.
So he says, I expend my sorcery points.
I mean, that's it for my level 5 spells. I can cast it at level 4 again. I'm gonna have Soap run up to Fluffles and then crash a potion of superior healing on her head.
It goes charging up. That move that Mizutsune has where it like lunges forward and then slams its tail on the ground with a potion.
Oh my god. Yeah. How much is it again?
8d4 plus 8.
Potion dispenser for Ixis today. 37.
boy, it was a good thing that we all bought those 5 fucking potions, huh?
That is a crazy good potion. That's 3 points shy of max.
I've also been rolling high this
Yeah.
entire session.
Yeah.
I will use my.
Where's my Frank
This is
George
iffy.
soundbite? Fluffs is on a roll right now.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Well, first I'll designate Fluffles as the companion, and then I'm just gonna do some edict stuff. Let's do temporary hit points, so 5d6, and then you can also get a dodge, so the next damage you take is reduced by half.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank you.
Am I clear to roll to recharge and see if you all die?
You are clear to do whatever
boy.
you need to do.
Mr. DM.
Monster's turn. No dice.
Oh. Star
That
really
would've
said, "You're in
been-
G rank now,
That would have
motherfuckers."
been a horrific laser beam. Holy, that would have been like goodbye to all of you.
That's fine. It's a deck save. I'd be fine.
Instead, Hibiki is gonna catch the fade on this Folder Saber. 32,
Oh boy. Yep.
21
Just
and
got
3,
faded.
total 24,
Yep.
25 to hit.
Yes.
Fluffles, that's 21 temporary hit points for you. Just FYI.
Total 22.
What'd you say?
You get 21 temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And then it's going to dive and vanish into the ground.
Oh, not again.
Ugh.
Aw.
Everybody, watch your feet.
Yep.
Phyrexius.
Oh god. Oh god.
Welcome
Why
back.
Why does he have it up for you, man?
The smart foe.
Doesn't like the Earthbind.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my
natural
God.
20.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's
the 40 something. Doesn't matter.
Soap still cannot take reactions. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. So I'm zeroed.
Damn, Supernal
Oh.
Scream came in handy. Wow. Yeah, so it bursts up out of the ground and just like immediately downs you with a swing of its blades, and then spins to face Soap.
Leave that good boy alone.
It is going to do. No, it's not going to spin to face Soap. It's going to look back at Hibiki and Genzai.
Right.
It charges up some energy. It's gonna mythic action. It has to get a little closer. And it is going to release a fireball at you that will, when it reaches your space, before it even touches you, it like gets close to you and then explodes. This absolutely nuclear explosion around you. Both of you make dex saves.
Oh boy.
29.
Oh!
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 Damage is 103 points.
Oh my gosh!
I gotta roll the con. I gotta roll the con. Hold on.
Come on, baby.
Yep,
Yeah!
I'm still up. I'm
Still up.
My
Hibiki, you are
goodness.
vulnerable to radiant damage for 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Claw.
Alright. Well, I'll come over here. Let's see. I'll stance, unsheath. Let's see some damage.
25 hits.
25. Alright. 16. 44. Ooh, nice roll.
Ooh.
Then we'll do shield bash.
29 hits.
29. Then 10.
10. Okay. Yeah, you slash it, kind of like up the side of its neck, and just leave this wound that like flames, like these crackling, like electric blue flames are sparking out of the wound that you leave on its neck. Hibiki.
Alright. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, I can absolutely make it. I will struggle to make it there, but I'm gonna run, and I will swing at it with my sword, and I will go reckless.
Okay.
Yep.
Natural
Oh
20.
yes. Let's go, big damage time.
Let's go.
Get up
That's
close to it and
included
do a
with the
spin.
fireballs.
Bring the weapon
Yep.
up.
Yep.
It's max damage. Max damage crit from you is. I gotta get out my calculator. Plus 36 plus 10. 182 damage.
Oh!
Holy moly! Okay.
When you you slash at this creature and you man, you sever an appendage with this attack. I'll let you decide. You're you can sever an appendage from the creature.
All right. I will slice off its wings.
You bring the blade up and you hit the the arm and all that muscle and bone. It just straight through it, and the wing collapses, hits the ground beside you, and begins to disintegrate. And flames, these blue arcing lightning and flames, come blasting out of the wound.
All right. Jeez. I still have another turn. I will go again. This time I will go for the neck, if possible.
Oh my god.
God!
It's the
When
same
he comes
damage
in clutch.
minus 5. So it is 177 damage. Your second swing comes up and you cleave the head from the body. And the head goes flying up into the air and then sinks back down, hits the one of the roots and tumbles into the grass and dirt. And then the body falls over beside you. And then it begins to...
Before it regenerates! Genzai!
It's not
As I
regenerating.
go!
Oh.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Claw, Hibiki... Just...
It's gonna
Well, this
explode.
explosion is going to be 30 feet.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's hitting you guys too. Fluffles and Soap also dex saves. For Rixie, you just fail a dex save.
Dex.
Sorry, yeah, dex
Yep.
save, yeah.
No!
Ghost gave someone advantage. I'm gonna throw it at Hibiki.
Cool.
Hibiki already has advantage with Danger Sense, so it goes to Claw.
Wait, if I get advantage, it's 18 plus 4 from my aura. And also plus 4 for...
Isn't your aura only against spells? No, it's all? All saving
Yeah, it's
throws?
all. Yeah,
I think
no.
it's all,
Whenever you're
yeah.
around Fluffles, you get a +4.
Yeah,
for saving throw.
it becomes 18.
Yeah, if I were to get advantage.
18 is beats.
Woo!
It is 114 points of radiant damage.
Oh my god,
it's
Hibiki's vulnerable to that.
yeah. Hibiki, what did Hibiki get? Hibiki failed the saving throw dramatically. Hibiki,
Oh,
to
no.
you, it is 228 points of radiant damage when the body
Oh
explodes.
my god.
I can't con it, can I?
You can't what?
Can I roll for con for my?
Yeah, you can. You can.
Alright. I'm
No,
Oh,
Hibiki is blast. Hibiki's body goes all the way over here, strikes the trunk of the tree and falls lifeless. He cleaves the body off of it, or cleaves the head off the body. The body slumps over and dies, and then explodes and launches Hibiki into the tree. And then he falls over unconscious. Claw's good. Fluffles takes... No, Fluffles is... Well, Fluffles, you still take, How much is that?
57, and I
57.
have 58.
Which
I don't want it
No
to
way.
be-
57 gets halved again. The 57 gets halved again because you have my edict on you still.
True.
Oh, all right. 57.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Holy
This
moly!
is the goal. 29. It's minus 29.
The creature's
Ooh.
body. The creature's body is completely destroyed.
Is there any like scale or something we can gather?
Not from the
Like,
body,
it doesn't have to be useful.
not from the body in any way, but the head is still lying on the ground.
We're bringing that back. Gan is gonna run straight over to Hibiki and just give him his daily
Yeah.
potion.
Yeah, Claw will. What, Frix is down, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Claw will do the same to Frix.
Does your edict still work even if you're down?
It's like a magical effect that's cast on you rather than me
Oh.
being concentrating on it. So
I see.
There you go. There's 23 for you, big man.
Oh, thank you.
Hibiki.
Did we did it? Did we do it?
Yeah.
Ruffles is gonna give it.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Dying hurts.
How much healing for the potion again? 44?
Well, you didn't
84
die.
plus
4
8.
plus 8.
Oh, 84.
You didn't die, but you sure
Close
looked
to
like
it.
you did.
There you go, Frixus.
that's a pretty good potion.
That's a pretty good potion.
Yep.
Gan's gonna hold out his hand to help Hibiki up.
And I hold on to it and lift myself up.
I got you.
Oh.
Ah.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gansai, go check on the head!
I'm going.
Uh,
Gan will go over to the head.
I'll just lean on this tree.
I'll just be here. Catch him up.
Gan will go kind of put his hand on the head. And is there any excess energy still in that head, or is it cut off completely?
So little, in fact, that it has turned to stone.
Huh. It's inert.
Huh.
Ruffles will walk over.
Looks like it was carved from
It's
stone.
a rock.
Hmm?
It turned into a rock.
Yeah. Which means any research opportunities from this thing's body are officially kaput.
Well, no. Well, you can still look at the rock. It can't be a normal rock.
Again, for emphasis, just goes,
No, as in like it was a real Rathalos. How can was it made out of a rock in the first place from the very beginning?
Captain, it wasn't even a real Rathalos.
Yeah, but it was. We're taking this back. We
Yeah.
can find something out from it.
But what I'm trying to tell you is something made that Rathalos. It was put together, made like that.
Oh.
It wasn't a Rathalos that got some kind of disease or some kind of virus or evolved that way. It was just made like that.
Like Dionia's clones?
That's a good question, DM. Would it be similar to a simulacrum or entirely different in its own way?
How would you find that out?
Well, Gan's aware of simulacrum, right? Like,
I mean,
we're all
sure,
aware of
you
them.
are, but you don't know very much about like how they're made.
Did it just from feeling energy alone? Because he's obviously felt Dionia's presence, or at least reached out to try and feel it. Did they feel similar in any way?
No.
No. Okay. No. Like he looks at Fluffles, just no. Felt entirely different.
Hey, Claw,
Yeah.
is Altura there? Ruffles looks at his pin. Is it you?
Well.
Yeah, the pin can transform into Altura, who like snakes up around your neck and sits on your head.
So,
Do
any
you
idea what this is?
recognize?
No. I've never seen a
Yeah, I
creature
didn't
like
think
that
so.
before.
If even wait, you've never in every single possibility? Never?
Only this one.
Great.
Looks back. What the heck?
I have not seen all things
How?
in all places.
Still, you've seen a lot. You saw like that rat thing.
Ultimate life
Right.
form.
Oh, the disrespect.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
You should know, the place that you were traversing, those were visions of time constructed by me. Imagined by me.
Oh, you imagined a rat man.
They were
I'm gonna try to
so-called
pick up this-
visions because they were not real.
I see.
How heavy is this stone head?
Very heavy. Like, super
I have-
heavy.
I have 19 strength. Is it manageable for me?
No, it is the weight of the like a Rathalos head in solid stone. No.
Hey, Vicky, I know you're kind of tired.
Yep, I hear you. I hear you.
Sorry, man.
It's all good. And I try to lift it up and place it over my shoulders.
Hibiki can lift it. It's like difficult for you. Like it's like lifting a heavy object for you, but you can do it.
Oh. Heavier than expected.
Brooks, is you okay over there?
I could be better.
Okay. This is a worrying prospect, though.
A creature of stone given life.
Not just that. It evolved. It was draining energy from the dragon vein. And if this one is doing that, then that means the other three are probably going to do the same thing.
It's rather like the creature that lives at the heart of the dragon vein here.
Yeah. That's what worries me the most.
This creature
It's
possessed.
like we're gonna have to hurry up and deal with these guys.
This creature possessed powers of confluence.
Possessed, or was it given them?
Given, if a creature was made, if a creature was created. It would perhaps be formed not of confluence, but of luminosynthesis.
Great.
Well, you know, if Aodai had been patient, he could have learned all this cool stuff.
Science enemy.
Science enemies. Well, let's get it back. At least everyone will be happy to know it's a little bit safer out here.
Yeah, one problem down, 4 more to go.
And return to Astera we can, and that's where we'll end for tonight.
Ugh.
Stargazer really looked at us and was like, hey, I put you guys into G rank. It's by the time you realized you're in G rank.
Hee ha ha hoo hoo.
Fucker.
Stargate 018 needed to conceptualize a way to put like ascended monsters in the world, and so I did. And so that's the mechanic. Now you see how we will battle. Boy, I'm just gonna throw so much shit at you. What will a Diablos
bloom.
transform into? What will a T-Rex transform
Oh
into?
boy.
T-Rex
Oh.
is going to be something else.
Oh, God. That thing was already throwing a barrier 100 feet into the air before transforming. Dear God.
Fun stuff. fun
And
stuff.
since this mechanic exists, so it can go on to potentially Elder Dragons 2 question mark.
No,
Please
don't
no.
say that! Jesus, don't say
But yeah,
that.
we're about to fight the Elder Dragon that's built on that mechanic. That's the whole reason we're here.
Yes, yes, it is.
Yeah.
But I don't have to surprise you with what that transforms into. Most of you already know.
Yeah, we know. I miss Flower. I miss Flower. Bring Flower back. I want
How-
Flower back, please.
Please.
How am I gonna use
please.
how am I gonna use D&D coding to create Sapphire of the Emperor, by the way? How am I gonna do that? I gotta think about that. The insta kill move? Oh my god, I gotta think about it. It's gonna do 9,999 damage if you get hit by it. Don't get hit by it.
Don't get it. Just don't get it.
Just
Do
don't get
not
hit, forehead.
get it. Do not get hit. Well,
Listen to the glee in his voice. He's so excited to use an insta kill move on us.
I'm excited for what I'm doing with the Guardian monsters. It's really fun. It's funny. Yeah, I guess I should say it out loud. That was Guardian Rathalos. Big shocker. Major surprise.
Whoa,
I know.
Guardian Rathalos.
Yes.
What the hell is that?
So, I guess to help you understand the mechanic that you interacted with, the Rathalos has had a Mythic Awakening condition. It Mythic Awakens. Did I write it in a place you can read? Wrong stat block. It's on the Guardian Rathalos stat block. This one. So when it's below 100 hit points, it immediately uses its reaction to flee, seeking the nearest upsurge of Everstream energy. It must spend its next turn siphoning energy from it. Consuming the energy causes it to benefit from a long rest and regenerate from any wounds or lost limbs. And at... I don't think I can show this one. Upon absorbing energy from a third Dragon Vein, it transforms and unleashes the full force of Confluent Energies. It would normally roll a d2. I had you roll the d2. On a roll of 1, it transforms into Dread King Rathalos, and on a roll of 2, it transforms into Zeralos.
I see.
So I was the author of our demise there, huh?
Well, sort of. It was happening either way, but I let you be the one to figure out which one it was. There's 50% of the Tigrex mystery. One of them is Grimclaw Tigrex. And I guess that also reveals Bloodbath Diablos is also in the cards.
Lovely.
Oh, Lord.
Just lovely.
What is wrong with you?
Yep, one of them is a deviant, and the other one is a goofy frontier thing. I love Zerudeus though. He's super cool.
That's a cool fucking monster, though.
He has
like, for real.
too many moves to adapt to D&D. Actually, like I put as many of them on the stat block as I could, but like I watched a fight with him and I was like, dude, there's too much. He does too much shit. He has those cool swords on his face, and he can dig, and he does like that strafing thing where he like flies between everybody and hits everybody. He's got a big laser, got a big explosive fireball. Cool. Well, thanks everybody for coming out. Melon, good to see you. I don't think you're still here, but thanks for coming through. Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing okay if you ever hear this. Yeah, appreciate you guys. We'll be back next week for episode 93. And we'll move on to what the new world has in store for us next. Appreciate you. Please take care, stay safe, be good people. We will catch you on the flippity flip. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
fix the rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you